Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Idle Chatter, where we play Idle Champions. Wait a minute. That's not what's on the screen. We have a tradition here on this channel that on Wednesdays, when the game servers go down, we play Placid Plastic Ducks. And guess what's going on? Well, I don't know that the game servers are down. Login servers are down. Steam, like, I can't get the game to connect to Steam. Also, also I can't log in. Captures are down on Epic. I can't log in on Epic. That's my Epic account. I was going to start it. We were going to start a new play run today on my Epic account. I can't log in yet, so it doesn't work. I can, look, deal with it. Deal with it. I don't know. I don't know what works right now. I can't even get into the game. So, you know, that could be a reason why the code doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, we're gonna be chilling for a bit here in the pool with the ducks. I got bagels with cream cheese, and they've already gone cold. Dang it! But they're still good. So yeah. Once I can log in on either platform, I will do so. And we will get to some Idle Champions today. Hello, J-Dog, Space Lancer Jericho, Star Chaser 43. Hello, hello, hello. It's my duck in a box. Yep. They've made some toys for this game. But this is the one I would want. I would want a duck in a box, and I would leave it in the box. Hey, hello, and welcome to the channel, but I'm not an Artemis person, so... Best I can recommend is, best I can do is recommend you go, if you want Artemis, there's a whole channel in the official Idle Champions Discord. I'm not personally a fan. I don't enjoy the play style. So. Hey, Xenobite. Anyway, this is Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. All we do is, hey, look, there's Bud's Buggy. All we do in this game is watch the ducks go around. That's not true. There are puzzles, and you can unlock new ducks. We also name the ducks. It used to be that we named them after video game stuff. Like, specifically Idle Champions. Like, this is Jarlaxle in his party suit. Wow. We got an Easter Bunny duck now? Okay. There's Duck Racer. That's great. Look at him go. Look at him go. Racing around. Monkey. You're a monster. But eventually we had to switch to other names because they're just, I mean, how do you name a duck like in Idle Champions after a duck? How do you name it when they've got basically Neapolitan ice cream dumped on their head? Like, that doesn't make sense. So we had to come up with other things. What is... Oh. I know this is not an oboe, but the amount to which I want to call this oboe Duck Oboe Lauren is a little ridiculous. I know that's not an oboe, though. And I think that she might be offended. But it's not an elbow. Just hold the thing out. I don't know. We've got a lot of these little ducks. They're new. Anyway, let's go over here. And we'll watch them. Watch what happens to them. Eric says I have 3 time gate pieces and I can unlock 1 more hero from Feast of the Moon. Cool. Makes sense to do this with an hour left in the event. Yes. I mean, you should have done it before now, but I mean, if you could only do it now, do it. But I saved the next 3 times for the next event. I mean, you could at least unlock the champion and grab, like, you know, use speed potions to hopefully quickly grab the first, you know, the tier 1 of all 3 variants and get you some chests and then spend your event currency on some more. Oh, there we go. That's a heated pool that kind of blows up every now and then. And now we're up on another layer. And this room is where the magic happens. This room is full of puzzles. There's a whole puzzle that has to do with pushing these. But we don't know what it is. There's also a, I'm gonna back up. There's symbols over here. These are your star signs, and then there's like a cryptex over here to unlock a duck. I don't know how to unlock this duck. I think you have to solve this first. We haven't done that. We haven't done that yet. Oops. Yeah, so I mean, you could. I mean, you can wait if you want. It's going to be a while before the next event. To 2 weeks. Not, oh no, 1 week. Just next week. Yeah, I mean, the next event is next week. You could hold on to them if you want, but it depends on who you're getting. Does it help you get to split the party faster? Because if it helps you get to split the party faster, how much gear you get doesn't necessarily matter. Well, not enough characters for Big Red One. Well, it's Red One based off the movie. Like, I don't know if you saw the movie. Red One is pretty good. Yeah, we're in an ad break, but I'm going to eat, but yeah, I will be able to answer the rest of those questions when we get back. All right, we're back from the ad break, and I'm done with my bagel. But yeah, you have a week until the next event. It doesn't start right away. It's the first Wednesday of every month is when an event starts. Today we get a Tales of the Champions release, and in it is Hank, and Hank scavenges time gate pieces. So if you don't have Hank, you're gonna have tons of time gate pieces soon. And between Minthara, Penelope, I mean, I you know, They both serve a purpose. If you're not running an evil DPS, then you don't need Minthara. Penelope will work for everyone. Checo says, I liked Red 1 far more than I expected. It was good. No. Surprised to learn how expensive it was. I didn't pay attention to that. And far less surprised to learn how much of that was just Dwayne Johnson's salary. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. He's real proud of himself. Well, also, I mean, to be fair, I mean, he does pull a lot of, you know, the stuff he's made gets a lot of views. So that's what they're looking for. So it's probably, generally, it's probably worth it. I don't know if it was in this case. I don't pay attention to those numbers anymore. And then only somewhat surprised that he's a producer on it and also the brother-in-law of the scriptwriter and one of the people who brought the script to the studios. Oh, sure. I mean, he loves his wholesome family stuff. That's his whole shtick. Like, that's what he went for. In terms of his career, was trying to create wholesome family stuff. Oh, there's the plague doctor. Yeah. Love it. All right. Grabbed all the tails yesterday. Nice. Do more today. About 45 minutes. Yeah. Trying to fire up stuff again. Yes, the foul countenance of the plague doctor. Nope, still can't connect to Steam. Let's try Epic. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Wait. Saying email and password don't match, but I'm going to say that's still an issue because they definitely have the correct email and password. Hey, Shevik. Yeah. Moment, I can't log into either Steam, like I can't log into Idle Champions on Steam, I can't log into Epic at all, so I could fire up the CNE client probably, but that's useless. I can't log into Epic at all. If you were already logged into Epic, you're fine, Shevik, but right now their login servers are down. I'm guessing there's an AWS outage or something. Yeah, well, it's not even game servers. I just can't connect. I can't connect to it. I mean, obviously I can connect to this one, but yeah, they're aware of it. But Epic is aware of the issue as well, too.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Come in, meet the missus. Delkin gifting subs. So what we got? We got Cranky Balcony Muffet, 10 Miles, Star Chaser, Sinister Beer, Soldake, Mrs. Winter, Iliandres, Joni Twitch, and Jello Jiggler. You've been subbed, courtesy of Delcoon. Thank you, Delcoon. People are already going, will the event last longer if we can't log in? No. Will we be able to spend our tokens? No. No. Sorry, folks. Hey, Muppet. Any new duckies? No. We got them all. There's a duck that I haven't unlocked. From the... I actually don't even know where it is. It's got to be under special and hidden, maybe? Because we have everything else. So I don't even know what duck it is. But I believe it comes out of this. I believe it comes out of this box. The duck in a box? No, I think it comes out of here. And we gotta solve this. But I don't. But I think you have to. I think you have to solve that.
Choose me?
In conjunction with solving this, and I never did. Maybe we could do that today. Hey, we got a hype train going on because the ducks are so hype. But subs and bits and gift subs all contribute to the hype train. I have the invisible duck. That's a ghost duck, actually. Let me see. Let me go over to their discussions. There's a missing duck help thread. Come on. Oh, looks like that's more about event ducks. Oh. I think. Yeah, it was this one. Sure. But we're gonna come out of this. We gotta restart. I need to go to virtual therme. There's a bunch of, if you've never seen this game before, there's a bunch of different pools. The base game, there's a base game and there's DLC. Duck loadable content. It's all worth it. It's very inexpensive. It's very just relaxing and enjoyable. There's also puzzles. Quacking the Ice, which is like a winter one. Hippo Space Download, that's the space one. Rooftop 1%, and then Virtual Thermes. This is the newest one. I want to turn off everything except the base ducks. Apparently, one of the base ducks needs to load in. So we're just going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait around until that one drops in. Wait. I'm a duck in a box. Gives us a good viewpoint. Shevik streaking in chat, folks. Seriously. I'm surprised they haven't, I'm surprised they haven't put in a Twitch trigger for, like, you to have, like, GIFs show up and stuff when, and audio stuff when someone streaks in chat. It'd be funny. We could do some funny stuff there. Interesting. So the chatter on the discussion groups is that for the star map up at top, it's only, you can only work on it at night, which makes sense. Oh, so it's not a duck. It's a, you get a secret soda. Okay. None of the champions have a streak mechanic? No. Well, no. Like Melf has a streak achievement. Because if you get the same speed effect like 3 times in a row or whatever, I think that's his achievement. Earned a hype chest. What did I get? A new choo choo. It's a new emote. So we get new. Yeah, there we go. Benwin loaded in. We get new ducks when the duck at the top right fills in. So here's Benwin because he's down, and I think that would have been enough. We just need to, now we just need to get upstairs to that room. Hey, Strathamel. You're welcome for the tips. 36 champions. Wow. Okay. 4 evergreens all have epic. Nice. Item levels range from 8 to 171. With Sentry, oh, because of quest stuff, like event bonuses, like auto blacksmith, maybe, or you've just dumped a lot into her, which is not a problem at all because she's got a speed effect on an item. Better use my blacksmithing contracts level all champions evenly. Sort of. Well, sometimes at a certain point. Should I invest everything into Human and Diana? Well, I would go Diana and Eliwick first. I'm hoping you have Eliwick. If not, you need to get Eliwick soon. Diana would be first. But you can put like 50 average item levels into like each of them, and if you have any other speed champions with items that support their speed effect, like Sentry, but she's already good, right? So yeah, Diana and Human, give them like 50 average item levels first. If you've still got blacksmithing contracts after that, you can go to 100 average item levels for next. But you kind of want to like, you know, get your speed team to 50 average item levels and then get your pushing team to 50 average item levels. Just remember, blacksmithing contracts are only for event champions. Only use them on event champions. Your cores and evergreens will get, they're going to be fine. Should upgrade my event champions to epic using patron chests. Yes, it's a slow thing. Yes. You want, you know, 7,500 currency every week. Your first 7,500 patron currency every week goes to a time gate piece and a Mojang component chest. And then if you have leftover patron currency, like I don't grind it on a new account, but if you were doing some and you had leftovers, you'd spend the leftovers on patron chests. Now that you have full epic on your core and evergreen. Yeah. All right, we got a new duck. We just need somebody to get loaded. We need somebody to get fired up out of the thermal pool in the corner. All right, I'm gonna try Idle Champions again. Oh. Nope. No. It tricked me for a second there. It looked like it was gonna go, and then it didn't. Oh, Vinny Chris says they're going to be extending the event. I didn't know they could do that. There may be some odd issues that come from this. Yeah. Oh, that is not. No, this is true. That is not. Now I realize that is not my password. Let's see. This should. Maybe? Hold on, I think Epic's finally loading. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Over here. Please. Trying. I'm trying, folks. We'll see. It is Idle Champions is patching. Is it gonna... Now it says it's running. I guess I need to catch it. I upset myself on that one. We're gonna put this. Look at this. Double ducks. Double ducks. Why do we have double ducks? Because we're about to idle some champions. Music volume, sound effects. I'll remove this. So I can focus on the new account. Finally. Finally. We can do new account hype. All right. And get rid of literally everything else. Okay. I love when they're like, enter your birth date, and they always list like the current year. Like, no one would be entering that. No one. Boom. New account. Who dis? Ugh, gnolls are attacking me. Don't worry, I'll take them out. Okay, I won't worry then. First things first. As soon as... Folks, as soon as it lets me, I will change the audio. Yes, Simulation 7. Okay, my feedback is, good lord, why? Why with the audio? Oh, wow. What, that's 20%? That was not 20%. That was way more than 20%. Mute familiar attack sounds. Okay, so to start, cinematic speed. Hey, sorry Mars, I love you, but it's going to instant. Yeah, skip them in free play, disable leveling. I don't use these. Always show formation circles. Yes, always show empty formation circles. Yes, actually I turned that one off. I just want the empty ones. Always auto progress while offline. Yes. I will leave. There are very specific situations where you would turn this off. But choose familiars at random. Yes. Raise support. No. Always show enemy information. No. Enable enemy health tooltip. Yeah. Sure. Add equipment on swap portraits. No. Convert event tokens into the event. No. Fish drops, there aren't any. Don't bother. Sound, we're good. Interface, average. DPS. These are both lies, but we're just going to put on average. That's the better. Hey, effect description. Why is it defaulted advanced? I don't know, but that's where I wanted it. Scientific notation, yes. Upgrade notifications, no. Narrow bench boxes, sure. Draw bench seats, sure. Console UI. I do the console UI on the new player accounts so that I remember what account I'm on. Scale familiars on champion level up, yes. Notify when red changelings, yes. Sort miscellaneous first on chest opening. Not on a new player account. Show champion item level in the bench, yes. Show champion item level in swap, yes. Display. 16:9, forced, 125% scale, yes. Okay, graphics, particle amount. Low. Disable blood effects, disable flashing and lighting effects. Always animate familiars at 1x speed. Disable screen shake. I don't know what this one does. Enable bouncy, no. Enable merging, yes. UI caching, okay. And we're in English. There we go. Settings are done. You know what I need? Oh, I just tried to hit. Sure. Bruno, you can have a level. Remember, there's... Oh, I need the jukebox. And it's going to be way too loud. You got to like just take it one tick up. We're going to go boom, boom, boom. At all. There we go. There, that's what I like. Okay. I think effect description is supposed to default to basic. That may just be something that has to do with this account being run, having been run before. Right? Oh, that's not right. Good lord. Copy pasting the wrong thing to the wrong place. Project Q, your VIP is done. Where is... Hold on. Okay. I wanted... Level me up to increase my damage. I knew that. But I don't care to. Okay. So we did our settings. Now we're over here. There's no reason to be thrifty, friends. Spend wherever you go. Level me up more. Shut up. Hey, we get some Halson chests for free. I don't have Halson, but we'll take it. Open it up by clicking on it. It's not here. So you need to go away. You need to calm down for a minute. I think I just updated the code thing. That's weird. Monk of Greyhawk. I think if you hit it again, it should work. Okay, let's go to open the chest. I have no chest. How is that possible? Bruno just said I just bought some. Now I've got chests. Okay. First off though, visit the shop. Go to packs at the top left on a brand new account. Baby Guinevere familiar pack. It's free. I didn't even have to sort anything. It's right there, right at the beginning. You always come over here and you get this. Because you get the familiar, you get some speed potions, some giant strength potions, some clairvoyance potions, and a potion of polish, which we'll use later. Boom. Boom. Take the room. Alright. This is my Electrum chest code from today. Yay. Yay me. I don't understand how Bruno's staying alive. Staying alive. Okay, I'm going to switch this from X1. X1 is pointless. We're going up to upgrade. That's all that matters. Those other numbers don't matter early on. What else do we want to do? We have the baby Guinevere. I'm going to do show only owned. Technically, we have two. I'm not going to use this one. This was part of a paid pack that is now forever linked to this account. But we're going to put baby Guinevere out to click for us. Click for us. Don't forget, you click an arrow to move to the next area when you're ready to fight the harder enemies. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Interestingly enough, the hotkeys aren't working. I guess they're not enabled in the tutorial? And the button's missing at the bottom right, so that's interesting. Okay, so now we have access to both of these. Oh, I guess gold Halsin chest does make sense because we do have Halsin from that giveaway. So here's the thing. The epic giveaway that this account is started with has Carlock, Halsin, and Gale. This is an old giveaway. This is only 3 champions compared to the 5 that most giveaways give, so we are going to use these. We're going to treat it as if we're starting with an epic giveaway. What I'm not going to do is use the champion scrummaning scrolls that came from like this. We used this account for a pick 3 playthrough where we did this 3 and we started. We're not going to do that. I'm also probably not going to spend this platinum because that came with that pack too. So potions are fair game, I feel. These chests are going to be for, those event champions when we get there. Enough gold to click another champion, to recruit another champion. Click here to recruit Celestial. Join me in my fight against the Gnolls. Okay. Cool. Am I going to grab from the event? No. I'm in the tutorial. What event? You can't get into the event from the tutorial. The idea was we were going to start this, and by the time we got out of the tutorial, the event would be over. But now they've extended the event because of login issues. So, not going to work. God, it redid the... Would it do that? Huh. Is it something that the tutorial takes over? It might. Use it by clicking this button on the bottom. Ultimates have a short cooldown between uses, but are quite powerful. I'm aware. Short cooldown. It's a minute, Bernard. Some of them are like 7 to 10 minutes. All right, we're back from the break. So Salivar says I disabled the F1 to F12 in the config for some reason. Yeah, because I don't use those ever. I don't want to accidentally hit them and have it level up champions. That's not the hotkeys I meant. I meant there's a full customizable hotkey setup now. But like I can't even hit escape to bring up the menu. So none of the keys are working to do stuff in the game right now. Hotkeys. Yeah, I mean they should be all this stuff should be assigned and should be working. Like escape should be main menu, but none of it's working right now. So it's a tutorial thing. Just like apparently it switched this back to single upgrade, and I was like, what? I didn't do that either. So tutorial problems. They don't want to give you too many things, like once you're accidentally hitting stuff and changing things in a tutorial, I guess. Come on. Just a regular Gnoll. You can take him out. Regular Gnoll. Regular Gnoll. That boss dropped a chest. Chests contain gear, potions, and contracts. I'll explain those all later. Will you? For now, click up here to view your chest. Okay. I viewed my chest stash. There's 1 silver chest and there's 1 silver chest. Okay. Attending the event works out well for me. I just unlocked Penelope, so now I'll be able to do those 2 tiers. Yeah, I mean, if apparently they're extending the event for 4 hours, but they said it may cause problems because they've never extended an event before. Ever. It's hotkey in the settings menu. I mean, it's right here. And they're all there. I mean, I guess I'm going to come in here. I'm going to clear this. I'm going to clear the journal because this is going to be J for... Nope, it won't even let me use my keyboard right now. So no, my keyboard's functional. Yeah, I don't know. The game during the tutorial apparently disables your keyboard. That's interesting. Again, it's probably just because they don't want to overwhelm people with too much stuff early on. All right, well, while this is doing this, well, it won't continue doing this, but there's a bunch of Electrum chests. There's a bunch of Electrum chests from the disc. This is one of the first things you should do on a new account is you go over to the Idle Champions Discord. Only thing you need is the hashtag combinations channel. Everything else you can honestly, well, the giveaways channel and the combinations channel and everything else. I cannot in good faith recommend any other part. You can see announcements. I guess so, announcements, giveaways, and combinations. Let's see how many we can end up with. Now, I'm going to play through this, quote, efficiently, unquote, so I'm not just going to start opening chests randomly. I won't be opening Electrums or those name chests immediately. We're going to get... oh, that one expired, okay. Are we into the expired stuff? I think so. Okay. Now there's also like a website that tries to give stuff. Oh, you know what I need to do? Hold on. I need to come into the menu, click on the newsletter, and sign up. And sign up. Hold on. Hey, and then they thank you for signing up. Yeah. Justin says this day is cursed. Oh. This is what they get for messing with me over and over and over on Wednesdays. All right, we're bringing Nayeli in. We're bringing Nayeli back. Yeah. Okay. My last upgrade is another formation ability. Yes, I know. You arrange the formation to take advantage of that. I could, but I don't have a DPS champion yet. So we're going to do the tutorial with just the basic champions, folks. I did not open this chest over here. Why is there one at the top and one at the bottom? We're going to find out. All right. So silvers are going to give gold plus white, green, or blue gear. This is specifically designed. This one specifically is designed to give you Brunor's green axe. That's why it's at the top. But they could give you, silvers could give you anything. I'm not going to, we could come over here and I could take my 0 gems and spend nothing in the gem shop, but we're not going to. I keep saying that's 150 gems. It's 250. Wow. I'm bad. Yeah, click on my portrait to view my character sheet. Okay. Here's automatically equipped when you get it. Yes, it is. I know. But I now have a level 1 green. Because that's what the game gives everybody to start. Oh, I want to come down here and I want to click show upcoming. And then I can see a selection of abilities that are coming up. I wish it just showed everything. I hate that it doesn't. In the year of Morden, our Lord Morden, 2025, it should show everything. Maybe in the year of our Lord Morden, 2026, it finally will. Maybe we can make that happen. Yeah, they're saying Steam is doing better now. So you already got her next to someone. Good job. I like that it recognized that. I do. It didn't even need AI to do it. Yeah, there was login issues. So if you were already playing, you weren't going to notice anything either on Epic or on Steam. But if you hadn't logged in, it wasn't letting people log in. So, it may have been, you may think it was working fine. It was not. I could not. Every time I tried to fire it up on my Steam account, it basically said the game couldn't connect to Steam. So there's lots of ways. There's lots of ways video games can fail. Like if they have, especially if they're online. You're already in games and they start having server issues for login servers. You're fine because you're online already. You're in already, but other people then can't get in. Problematic. Can you sync now? Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Steam Cloud error. Keep getting for another game too. Yeah. What else do we want to do? I mean, we're just cruising along. We got to get to our area goal, which is just 25. Come on, bandit, die. There we go. Ultimate. Boom. Alright. Oh, I got a gold chest. Fancy. I'm not going to open that yet. Here's where I'm going to demonstrate some patience. I'm going to hold on to that gold. I'm going to hold on to that gold chest. So on a new player account, what I like to do, usually I have a little pop-up box. I'll have to put it back in the overlay. I will put up countdowns towards like milestones. So one of the first milestone is getting green or better gear on all of my core and evergreen champions. So that's going to be these 12 that are showing up here. Each have 6 items, so that's 72 is the countdown currently. I guess I need to. Where is it? Oh no, it's still here. What was the old progress tracker? Corver Green Epics. Okay. Corver Green Uncommons. Needed. 72. The Corver Green is core and evergreen. You couldn't figure that out. Which, I mean, you should have been able to figure that out. Come on, move. Why aren't you moving? There it goes. Better positioning. Okay. Boom. Oh, did I get? Hold on. No, that's stuck in the box. Okay. We should okay. Put the ducks on something that's moving. All right. So yeah, 77. Well, I'm about to. We're about to update this, and again, yes, I know. But first, I'm going to go check my. Yeah, I just signed up for the newsletter. I'm going to go check my inbox and see if I got the newsletter yet, and I did. Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Here's Hitch. That's what it says. So here's Hitch. Use the code below to get Hitch in your game. So we're going to get hitched in Idle Champions right now. And boom. I've gotten hitched. Got a good human rogue. All right. So he is a Corver Green. He's actually right here. Boom. And we do want to switch immediately. So now suddenly I'm at 78, but we have one, so 77. Because that takes us to 13 Corver Greens that we have. All right. So we're at 77 on our countdown time. Oh, how fitting that the camera's on Xander. Never gonna get focus anywhere except in the duck game. Okay. Now we finally have a DPS. So I've been arranging these based off what I know about formation building, which is Nayeli's a tank. So Nayeli goes in the front. She buffs the column behind her, so that means when we get a DPS, which Jarlaxle's the DPS, he goes here. Bruner buffs the same column, so he's going to be in the second column buffing the DPS, and Celeste buffs adjacent and heals in the column in front. But we're gonna, when we get to her spec choice, she can heal 2 columns in front. So she goes there. This is just me setting up ideal placement for these champions since I already know how to use them. As we go, how are we doing with gems? Still, we have not looted any gems. Okay. I mean, we've only beat 2 bosses. No. Did we not loot gems in the tutorial? You just get 100 as a reward. That must be what it is in the tutorial. I only do the tutorial like once a year, so did you know you can increase the damage you do when you click? Just click here to increase click damage. I'm doing that once, and I'm not doing it again, Bruno. Not doing it again, Bruno. Not at level 15. I could not level this up enough to kill her. Well, 3-minute cooldown ultimate. All right, there's gems. Why? Gems are supposed to drop off every boss bag. This has got to be some weird tutorial thing that we only got gems off one boss. I don't know. Anyone was ready for the event? No, I was fine on my main account. I was fine on my main account. Oh, Nayeli has a formation ability to increase the damage of anyone in the column behind her. It's like you've already got her in front of someone, too. Smart thinking. I know. It's like I've played this game before. But there's a lot of people who were trying to get stuff last minute, and that's fine. And like people may have been, you know, otherwise occupied, or otherwise occupied, and they didn't get a chance to do what they wanted to do. So now they get a few more hours. We're gonna have to deal with some strangeness, they said. Heller's out DPSing my DPS. I don't like this. I don't know what you've done with your formation. It could, or maybe you just have a lot of gear on Havilar. I don't know. But yeah, that seems like a formation management issue. I'm kind of already trying to just, I don't need to be this efficient on the tutorial, but I wasn't leveling Bruner up because I wanted to get a double damage for Jarlaxle. I don't need to be that efficient with my gold. The tutorial's fine. Dang, now I'm gonna right back up again. It would have been fine. Come on, kill that cow. Yeah. Wreck it. Oh boy. All right, so we're gonna get 100 gems out off finishing this. We're not gonna spend them. So really, the very first couple of adventures I don't like. The tutorial and then one adventure I don't spend. Once I'm out, I want that mage hand. I know we get, we get Baby Gwen for free. I want to get a second one out there as soon as possible. You can choose which specializations you like this champion to have. Different specializations unlock different upgrades in the future. They do warn you here that might be the case, but this is really only the case now, I think, in Nayeli and Makos anymore. Yeah. Just going right spec for now. Come on, John Axel. See, now we're getting gems. I don't understand why we didn't before. Really strange. Maybe it's hard-coded. Maybe it's hard-coded that won't, like, maybe the first boss doesn't drop anything and the second one drops the chest. And then the third one starts dropping gems. Maybe that's it. I've never noticed until now. That might be it. So you don't get overwhelmed like with all of the things that can happen immediately. Closing in on the final area. Well, yeah, I mean, it's more that it's not something I've ever paid attention to, and it doesn't matter out, like, it's tutorial specific, so. Really strange. It's just not something I ever paid attention to until today. Or maybe I did. Maybe I've noticed this every time, and I don't remember. Which is also totally possible. Totally possible. All right, there's a choice here. I could bring Clampy in, or I can upgrade Nayeli. She gets a buff. Clampy would just exist. I'd rather have a buff. That's something you have to think about. Just because you can bring a champion in doesn't mean you should spend your gold on it if you're limited on gold. Because if they're not doing it, they're not going to have an ability that they're giving you when you first bring them in. The only reason I brought Jarlaxle in right away is because his ability was just, hey, I'm damage coded. I'm going to be the DPS for you. That was it. He's gotten one upgrade since. He's about to get another one. No, is he? Hold on. Double damage or 25% for each drought. Oh, but it's gold find. I want the gold find. I'm going to... Oh, God, no, we died. Whoopsie. Because this one's about killing that. There's the gold find. Now we gotta go. We died. We died, it did. Tim Deluxe won the November giveaway. Nice. Good for them. That's a weird way to spell Garward. Okay, so I'm going to click. Here's the thing you can do. Like, Jarlaxle is the perfect DPS for this because we can click back here. But the problem is all of these enemies are building up on our tank line. Means Nayeli. So Jarlaxle's back here trying to clear this out, but Nayeli's over here dying. Which is a problem. Which is a problem. So we're going to fire that ult off. That just gives her all her health back. And we're going to keep clicking. I'm manually clicking back here, but you'll note it's not taking it away every time. It's basically one click every 5 seconds is going to take a segment off of this orb. This is where we probably are going to need to go back and get some gold and get Calliope into the formation for her shields. Calliope needs to be up here. But we have not leveled her up enough yet. We'll get through this. Yeah, we just got one more. Yay, we made it. Steve Florzen, thank you for the follow. And hello, welcome to chat. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't know if we're gonna earn the gold to get Flappy. We could have paused. If I didn't know how to do that, we could have gone back and farmed gold for a while and gotten Clappy some stuff, but we're fine. Oh, I know. I understand how movement can be affected. Yeah, but it was fine. We made it. Looks like we made it. All right. Do I want the ultimate or do I want spec choices? I want spec choices because this life domain will now let me heal Nile, which would have kept us alive in that situation. And we'd have been fine. We just hadn't made it there yet. All right. We're almost on the last boss level of the tutorial. 25 areas. All we gotta go. Boom. There it is. I like that you click on them. They're like, I'm just chilling. Ah! They fall to the ground. They move too fast and on my main account for me to appreciate them. But here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah! All right, here we got a problem. We got a big boss we got to deal with. Celeste's trying to heal. 6 at a time. That's not a whole lot. I want this dead before I start trying to do ultimates. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna freeze. There's a stun on hers. Let me pop Brunor's for some major damage. And now we're just like, can we kill in time? Gave Celeste a little more time to heal. We didn't wait until Celeste's ultimate was back, which is a problem. That would be very helpful here. Here's a damage buff, and notice when I leveled up Nile, she healed. Yeah, there we go. Boom. We've journeyed hard, have we? We've hardly journeyed and completed the objective for this adventure. Now it's time to complete it and reset. Man, this is not how the game works, but this is what they teach you. So folks, if you're starting off, well, this is how the tutorial works, and this is how adventure variants work. This isn't necessarily how regular adventures work, and we'll talk about that later. For resetting, we'll earn the favor of Torm and earn more gold on our future adventures. Click here to do that. Wait, and they do this little reveal. Hey, we're ramping up. I don't care. So I earned EO7 gold, which is roughly 100 Torm's favor. I don't think so. I think it's just hard coded, but who knows? Earn 100 gems. They give you some stats. I'll be honest, none of this matters. None of that matters. Shevik's gonna roleplay the person that keeps wanting to teach me how to play. No, you're not. No, you're not. I love the fast ones that bounce off the edge of the screen. Those are good. We haven't gotten to demonstrate those yet. For some reason, all this time, I thought the person has to be right in front of clapping. Nope. She buffs the column in front, and she shields within 2 adjacencies. So in that placement that I had put her, once we got to her shield ability, it would shield the whole party. Just with her regular shield function. Ah, the sword coast. Home. There's plenty to do. Did you notice that creepy tower we passed? I didn't. For them cursed cows? I did. Maybe we should be going back for another look. Should we? Click here to see other available adventures. Okay. Now, yes, 'tis as I thought. Lots to do. Doing adventures gives you gems, which are always nice to have, yes, and more favor with Torm, which will cause enemies to be dropping more gold for us to collect. Yep. Okay, so, map screen. The top right, this is 100. That's X100 means this is our favor in Torm. This is the Torm logo. Symbol, whatever. 100 favor means we get a bonus 100% gold. Favor is a direct gold multiplier. There's some stuff over here. This is the shop. These are patrons, which we don't have yet. This is something. Oh, collection screen. And this is active tasks dialogue, which should never be used ever. But let me demonstrate why. It tries to tell you, hey, here's things to go do. Here's your active task. Here's your recommended active task. But like none of these, like it's hey, unlock a Tomb of Annihilation. Okay. How exactly? I don't know. But why exactly? They don't tell you that either. Collect a bunch of item levels. I don't know. Like this is just stuff that's gonna happen normally. The adventures are like, hey, what do they think you would, like people at your stage would do next? Sure, this is correct right now. Later on, it isn't at all. Collection quests, this is just gonna happen. You can't really chase these. And then this, yeah, sure, I want to unlock these, but like if I click on them, it's like, okay, I have to have 2,000 total base equipment item levels. I have 1. Okay, well, so I don't want to be like make my whole focus of what I'm doing this. Plus, must have 20 champions unlocked. I've got 16 at the moment. So Hitch plus the 3 that came in the giveaways. I don't have any time gate pieces. I don't have silver chest. Like it kind of just leads you. This whole thing leads you astray. And then it's like, hey, go chase this achievement. Oh, it's just earning gold. Well, I'm going to do that. It's going to happen on its own. So just ignore that. Floors. Epic seems to be down. Epic has been having issues. I was able to get in, but it's been having login server issues. So, and Steam has been having some login server issues. That CNE can't fix the Epic issue, but they were working on the Steam one. Or they were looking into it. It seems to have, for some people, resolved itself, but not necessarily for everybody. All right, so what do I want to do? Well, this is the adventure node. This was the tutorial. You can't go back and do it again. We're going to come over here and we're going to do Curse Farmer. The difficulty rating does say easy, so hey, I should be able to do that, right? And this has been saying deadly, so I should probably stay away from that. Here's the thing. These difficulty ratings are solely based off favor. So these were all coded that this 100 favor would make them look easy. Just because it says easy doesn't mean it is easy. It's very much a you must be this tall to ride this ride kind of situation. Just because you're tall enough doesn't mean you're going to enjoy it. More of like a safety feature, right? You don't want to do anything that doesn't show it's easy. So to make these show as easy, you just have to get more favor. So we're going to go into Curse Farmer, and we're not going to do what it told us last time, which is get to the area goal and then leave. We're going to keep pushing, because continuing pushing gets us more favor. It gets us more gold. All right. Lots of things to click on. There's a vault that's been opened. A new champion seed has been available. Yeah, we'll get to all that. I've got a familiar to place. I'm going to place Baby Guinevere. Technically, I could just F click. I don't want to put down that one. Hold down F to place familiars. The chest vault. What vault do we get? There's platinum chests. Okay. This is like you can get access to these champions gears. This is only listing the ones that I own, which there's only 3 event champions here, and you wouldn't do this for the core champions at all. But if you ever wanted to get lots of, if you wanted to, to buy chests in idle champions, these vaults let you do it for, lots of champions. It might be a selection. It might be for all. I don't know, because I'm on this account. It doesn't tell me. We're not going to buy anything. You just got an event token. You can use those to purchase event chests. I'll tell you more about the events next time you reset. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because the event's still active. So I'm going to have 30-something thousand skulls before this event ends. But I did. Hey! The hotkeys work now. I did set convert tokens to off. So it's not going to auto buy chests for me because I didn't unlock any of the... I'm not going to unlock any of the champions from this event. I'm treating it... It should have been done by now. It's extended for other reasons. I timed it... Just swapping a new champion. New champion is in the seat. Oh, yeah. Because we have Gale. They want you to come here, though. This is silly. All I had to do was click on Brunar. That's funny. But yeah, I don't want to bring Gale in. All right. I'm like, that doesn't look right. All right. 9 jump rate for a mere $4,000. But I don't know why anybody would do that. 9 jump Brit for a mere $0. You can do that. You can get 9 jump Brit for $0 for playing the game. How do you know we can get Hank in an hour? Well, it's not an hour anymore. It's right now. Right here, right now. So I can't click on it, but Tales of the Champions. Hank got added to the Tales campaign. So. And we knew they were coming because there was a spoiler stream like a few months back. And we learned everything that was going to come out for the rest of the year. Yeah, I'll sell you my 9 jump Brit. No. I would get it. That account would probably get shut down real quick. And suddenly they're like, wait, Garver's starting a new account? What? And suddenly I'm like, I made a lot of money recently. 350, 800, 1400? Wow. That's harder. It starts at 150, okay. 150 unlock, and then... Yeah. Bria gets 3 tanking pigments? And a fancy dress? Nice. Ball gown. Hank gets an interesting... What the hell is that called? Trickster Hank? Okay. Sure. And a feat that... Alright. Alright. $150 doable for very new accounts. We're going to find out. I think so. My gut feeling is yes. We're gonna find out. Like I'm sitting here, so I've got Gale from this giveaway. I've got Gale, I've got Holson, and I've got Carlock, and I'm not going to use them until we know if we can get the Hank. Basically, even though I'm coming in like this is as if I had a giveaway. I don't want to use them because I want to see just is Hank. Can we get to Hank quickly enough to be able to say, don't unlock Hank right away with cash? Because right now my thing is, hey, if you have a scroll of champion summoning, use it on Hank. But I don't know that I want to. You know, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Another roadmap stream? That seems gratuitous. Is the term for it? Huh. Putting Havilar into Tails right after event seems off. Well, you have to remember that new players are going to start and then Havilar will be available to them. It isn't just about, you know, unlocking things because you were playing, happened to play during the event and you got her, right? It's about all the people after that. So, yeah. Plus, hey, even if you got her, okay, cool. Now you can go get 4 more gold chests, and you can grab those tanking pigments, and you can get a ball gown for her. I mean, if you have enough power, right? So, yeah, that's fine. It's just more bonus Havilar stuff. Same thing's going to happen next month with Nordum. Nordum's going to get reworked in the event, and then he's going to show up in Tails. How many gems do I have? 130. Okay, this is flashing at me. Why is it flashing? Because I completed quests. I completed the tutorial. It's going to give me a silver chest. Cool. I unlocked the Familiars collection page by completing areas 65 in an adventure or by acquiring a familiar. Cool. I unlocked a skin. Did I? What? Hold on. Does this come with like a skin or something? They come, no? Hold on, let me see what the hell they're talking about. No? Ah, it came with Grimforge Carlock. That's what happened. Okay. That pack comes with Grimforge Carlock. That pack comes with a skin that I had. Okay, so that makes sense now. Okay, back over here. Unlocked a skin, so that worked right. Unlocked 16 champions. Yeah, because the giveaway had 3 in it. Small giveaway by usually they'll have like 5. And then I got Hitch, and that takes me, start with 12. Takes me to 16. Unlock Champion Hitch from the newsletter, yes. Unlock Baby Guinevere familiar, yes. So I got a bunch of those. Right? So now I've got 3 more silver chests. I've got a gold Hitch chest. It's silly. This should have given you 4 of those. And I got a bunch of corrupted gems, which don't show up there. They show up over here. 500 of them, which, as we know, well, you might not know. I know that these go to the Thayan Enclave, and we're saving up for 7,000. Saving up to 7,000 to get a Marvelous Support Pigment, because none of the rest of this shit matters. All of this is garbage. These are bait at 2,500. They're not going to give you anything good. You just want this. You just want this. I'm at 130 gems. So after this one's going to reward 100. We're going to collect some along the way. We should have enough at the end of this adventure to unlock the Mage Hand familiar. Yeah. What is that summoning thing? Like this? Scroll of Champion Summoning. This is a cash shop option. So that's over here from the Platinum Shop. There's a Choose Your Champion Starter Pack, which is 1 scroll. There's a 3x Choose Your Champion Starter Pack, which I had bought on this new player run last time. We did a paid run. So it's always, even when I reset it, if you reset an account, they have to give you the stuff that you paid for. And that's why the giveaway is on here too, is because that giveaway was actually from outside of the client. It was from the Epic Game Store itself. So it's not something you're ever going to run into, because you shouldn't be getting your account reset. This is just a silly thing I do. Yeah. But I'm not going to be using those. Oh, and they have 48 months. Yeah, it's not 2026 yet. No. What's the goal of this account? To see how the early game changes with Tales of the Champion. Tales of the Champions. Fun fact, folks, Owen was my very first sub. Owen was the first subscriber to my Twitch account ever. Which you can see on the little badge on his name. Can't log into Epic. Yeah, lots of people had the problem. Rafalski, and it's not just for Idle Champions. It's like Epic. You can log into Epic, period. I was finally able to get in, but they're probably still having some issues. Once you're in, you're fine. There were some issues with Steam, too, with Idle Champions connecting to Steam, which is why we've got a duck game. The duck game kind of has been moving around. We got plastic ducks going on in the picture-in-picture. I should go check and see if I can get into my Steam now. What's the best use of platinum? Best is subjective. You want to figure out, like, you need to know, like, how much are you spending, what's going on, yada yada yada. Familiars are pretty good because they keep their same functionality all game long. Come over here, click on sale first though, and see what's up. There might be a champion you want. This familiars are that's a little rough. This one's great because not only do you get a familiar, but you get this golden potion. Oh, that's why I need to log into my main account. And see if that's still available. Oh no, I don't have enough yet. I've still got to pick it up. But yeah, this is a good use of 840 because not only are you going to get a familiar, you're going to get an epic golden potion that you can turn into a golden item on anyone. Usually you do this on Briv's Theor Dinarax, like slot 4 item if they're going to chase Briv gem farming. If not, then Humon's golden eggs, Humon's slot 4. Yeah. I'm tempted. I am tempted. We might do that. Don't talk about that, Cheeto. Get that out of my chat. But yeah, you could come over here and look at stuff, but usually you're looking for familiars that are on sale. This one is on sale, and the only reason I would recommend an 840 familiar is because it's coming with an epic golden. Usually you're looking for 420 familiars. Yeah. But if there's a champion you wanted, and like they have a skin pack that, you know, then you get the champion and the skin plus chests and stuff, that could be good. If you're straight up just spending cash, if you're newer, these starter packs, the 3x choose your champion pack is like $25. Single is 12, so the 3x one is, I think, more efficient, but that's just me. And then if you're spending beyond this, there is under, I'm gonna hit this button, we click on daily rewards. Every day you can log in and claim 10 platinum for free. If you unlock the daily boost, though, you get 700 platinum up front, plus you get 20 more platinum every day that you claim the reward. This thing down here, it's only $5, so it's super efficient use of your money. But yeah, usually you're looking for deals with the platinum stuff, like you might see in weekly offers. Like Fritz the Red Fox is $840. There's a Niali skin. I don't care about the skin. I mean, if you like the skin, you can grab it. Hold on. This is, I want to re-roll. I get 5 free re-rolls for my weekly offer right now. I'm going to re-roll this slot. Niali chest, no. Quadrone, that's a familiar. I'm at 840 still. Mirror Shade there. That's cheaper, $672. Celestius, no. Never spend your platinum on chests for core champions, in my opinion. $672. And it's Sarah. Sarah Morphosis. I'm tempted just to burn this on a familiar. That's kind of the best use. I think early on. I think overall, like if you're just gonna spend a little bit, familiars, they're good forever because you can always get the power that comes from like chests just by playing the game, and you can unlock every champion in the game for free. So can I change the currency in game from platinum to dollars? No. Is this going to be on YouTube? Yeah, this VOD series will end up being on YouTube. So this is day 1 of the new account playthrough. Like the Tails new player account. I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet. Yeah, that fresh account smell. Hey Toy, hey Traylon. Fresh account because he gave 6 champs with 300 plus gear. No, this isn't that giveaway. This is an old giveaway that was different. It actually came through the Epic Games Store. You claimed it there. And so it's always registered on my account whenever I start. So it's got Halson, Carlock, and Gale. It was a really limited thing. So it was just 3 of them, 14 platinum chests each. And then a familiar and some platinum. We're not going to use that stuff right away though. So we're going to semi-pretend it's not there. It is counting for things like the number of champions you've unlocked though. I was re-roll the free one in hopes of grabbing 100 free plat. I don't. I just take whatever it offers. I'm worried it'll roll off of free onto something else. Like onto a costly one. And yeah, I'm not doing anything in the event because the event was supposed to be over by now. But it's not. Okay, so do I have any potions? I have 14 huge potions. Well, this isn't where to use them. I got 4 of these, so... Yeah, not yet. And we're not to the point where I'm not spending any gems yet. So right now we're just... I haven't looted any silver chests. Oh, no, I do. I've got 3 silver chests. Oh. So efficient chest opening, because I'm brand new. As you'll know, up here, up there, we have Corver Green uncommons needed. We're trying to get green or better on everyone. So I'm only going to open silvers until we get there. Nice, there's another one. Okay, progress tracker. 76. So I will not be opening gold chests until that number hits 0. Until that number hits 0. And then we'll be chasing epics. Evergreen epics. Well, I have Eric's, if I have a bonus by 100% stacking multiplicatively, okay, so that's a 2x multiplier, and it's 6 times, okay, so that's 2 to the 6th power. Or then a bonus by 20% stacking multiplicatively is at 12 times is the first option better. So 20% is 1.2 to the 12th. So you have to convert it to a multiplier. That's the best way to do it. So 2 to the 6th is 63x. The 63x multiplier, I believe. 1.2 should be to the 12. That's like a 7.9 multiplier. So the 2x to the 6th is better. So always convert those to like a full multiplier, which basically means just add 1. Like move the decimal point over and add 1. So 100% is 2x, 200% is 3x, 300% is 4x. If it's less than a full 100%, like if it's 50%, that's 1.5. So you can spend those gems, yes. Click on the shop and I'll show you how. I don't want to spend them, Bruno. And click here to purchase it. No. See, I know how to say no to Bruno. We just have to do the math on our own, yes. Because they don't seem to want to ever make that just something like it's done. I will continue to argue for it, but Hey Luna, we are working on a new account. This is on the Epic Games Store. So my main is still on Steam. We're trying to play through just to see how Tales of the Champions, the newest campaign / champagne, affects new player runs. It should be a huge bonus. I just want to see how huge. How huge is it? I don't know. Do you see Hank and Tails need 6 tails or variants? Yes. You basically need to do the top row to get to Hank's row, to the second row. And then you'll need to do the second row to get to the third row when it shows up. But the unlock adventure is just 150 as an area goal, so, and the others are lower. So it's going to be like the top row is lower. So it shouldn't be difficult. I'm just curious how easy it is. How quickly can we get there? Because we have to unlock that first. Yeah, Muppet, they've been having connection issues off and on all day. Epic was having login server issues. Idle Champions was having a connection issue to Steam. I'm guessing that it was all related to some kind of AWS outage. That's Amazon Web Services. Yeah. Kind of struggling to get to Crux's speedrun. That one's up there. I don't know what to tell you. That one's up there. You got to have a lot of account progress and account power to rock those out. We have a little chat with Bruno about consent. Yeah. Yeah. Consent in all things, Bruno. Consent in all things. I love how it's just a zoom in of Volcoria right now. We got the duck game going. Oh man, he landed up here. That's unfortunate. Wow, the zombie one landed there too. I'm gonna come in here. We get, oh yeah, we got the duck. Wait, no. Did not. I didn't get an achievement. Oh no. I guess that isn't. I guess we're not there yet? Thought we were though. Oh well. Enjoy the Plague Doctor view. Leave it there for now. As the leader of the Companions of the Hall, Bruno expects to be followed. Exactly. That's what we're talking about. That's the energy we want to bring into this new player. Yeah, 100 champions is the requirement for, or one of the requirements for Elminster. Tales require a certain amount of adventures variants. Yeah, you just basically, it's the same requirement as Tomb of Annihilation. Not even showing up here, but Tomb is what? Completed 4 adventures or variants, so it shows up real fast. The second we qualify, we're going to Tales. The second we qualify. I'm a little confused that it doesn't show up at all. It should be showing up down here at the bottom. I would have thought it would show up here because it's a campaign, right? You know what? I'm going to actually... Not that Sean needs to deal with this today, but... He's probably looking at that going, dude, I got so many other things to deal with today. And I feel you, man. But if I don't send it to you now, I will forget. Hey, Jaco. There's still not tutorial. I did the tutorial. I completed the tutorial. We did that just a minute ago. Yay, checkbox. We did the tutorial. We are now doing the Cursed Farmer. The tutorial does not count as an adventure or a variant. Okay, let's get Calliope in here. Fills the button like Time Gazer Trials. Yes, so not a campaign. Well, they call it a campaign. I call it a champagne. And both spellings work because not only is it not a real campaign, it's still something to be celebrated. So, you know, you celebrate with champagne, right? But it's also a sham. S-H-A-M. It's not a regular campaign. So I'm just curious. I mean, they do like to call it a campaign. And it's like, but it's not showing up. I thought it would. I actually did think it would. So it's a little... It's like it's a hidden progress thing. Like, kind of like we don't have the split the party button down here yet. It's just kind of going to show up, but nobody knows why. Like there's nothing there telling you like why it matters or that, hey, unlock this. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, maybe if it shows up after Cursed Farmer, that's great. Hey, we got an achievement. Defeat 10 bosses. Don't chase achievements in this game, folks. Just play the game. Most of the achievements in the game you're just going to get by playing the game. There will occasionally be an achievement you have to chase, but like most of the time, like early on, it's not worth chasing. That's stuff you to do it later. It's so much easier to do later. You'll beat your head against the wall trying to do achievements too early. I'm back to like swirling to pick up the gold instantly because I don't have 3 familiars. But we get 100 gems from completing this, and we're already at 173. So we will. Oh, hey, there's another one. We will get. We will be able to get the Mage Hand familiar right after this. After these messages, no. Yeah, we can't call it a champagne because it doesn't come from the Champagne region of France. Plague Doctor, yeah. He named it the Plague Doctor. No, Evergreen's definitely not a real campaign. Yeah, another vote for a champagne. You forget the 1% boost from achievements. Do I? Do I? Here's your achievements list. I now have a 13% boost to all champion damage. I don't care. On my main account, I have all of the achievements, and it's like whatever. It's like an EO 6% buff, which at my progress level doesn't really mean. Hey, we got a good sized troop. There's another achievement. Charos joined the party. Sometimes it's a 5%. Yeah, it still doesn't matter. Considering chasing after the legendary Forger, which is 600 legendary items. Ugh. During the next global respec week, if there's one. There will be one. It's during the quarterly celebrations. So I don't know when the next quarterly celebration ticks off. It's that 7-day login week. Like that's when there's usually the legendary respec thing going on. So just know that, yeah, the best way to do it, it's kind of gimmicky. But if you're going to chase that, what you do is you put 6... you put a level 1 legendary on 6 different champions. Respec them, like do the dismantle. That's what it is. Legendary dismantle. Dismantle those legendaries, and you'll have 6 level 1 legendary potions. And then put all 6 on a different champion, and then get those back. And then put 6 on a different champion, and then get those back. Takes a lot of champions. Do the math on your own, but that's the most efficient way to do it. Otherwise, you put 6 on 1. This is the more expensive way to do it. You put 6 on 1, dismantle them, then puts those 6 potions onto somebody else, dismantle, and so you'll save yourself. You'll have 5 extra champions to work with. But it's all really gimmicky. I've never bothered. I did it the regular way. But I don't recommend it. When they monster versus 5% boost for using Gale, and I'm just rolling my eyes at how little difference that would make. Exactly. For perks, yeah, sometimes the perks are like. Am I going to use the Celeste code? If it's out there, I haven't gone and looked up that code yet. I did put in all the Electrum codes that are in the Discord. Event has been extended 4 hours. Yes. Time gate pushed 2 days. I didn't hear about that. Is that it, Mad Mallard? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I think it's a permanent. There were some codes that were permanent, and they could go in and make them not permanent. But hey, here's a free Celeste code. It's something you can find. It's on some websites and stuff. You can ask for it when you start your account. Basically, it's going to get you. It's going to get you all blues on Celeste. It's going to get you 10 regular platinum chests. This is going to help gear out your core and evergreens. It gets you a golden for Celeste. Yeah, there we go. Boom, fully geared. So we have a Celeste in a bunch here. So now I can change my progress tracker to 70 because Celeste is now up there in terms of progress. What is going on? Why is this? I've run into the bug. It's supposed to be on double upgrade. It's only supposed to upgrade to something, and it didn't. And why? Weird. Yeah, using it right away removes her, removes her from the pool that we're counting down, right? But also a more efficient getting through to greener, better gear. Yeah. Hey, Dance Lover. There might be some other permanent codes out there. But I think they're just for, like, gold chests. Alpha Kroll says, I noted when I started a new account that I overdid the favor push since that was the big thing I learned so late when I first started playing. But I overcompensated. Ooh, yeah. Have you noted you doing stuff like that with your new account? I don't think so. I don't think I over push on favor. I mean, I definitely know to do good favor pushes, but I'm not like, I'm going to let it sit here forever, like, and run. Like, I don't do that. I think that's the over pushing. We're going to support Ashara, so dwarves and elves. That's, I think, where people like over push for favor. But then you get stuck where, in that kind of position, you either need to wait a long time to get a lot of power to be able to do better, or you've got to do that long grind again. I definitely also, like, once I know I can spend my favor on blessings, which I don't, warnings enabled, yes, go to defaults there. Don't turn this off. If I click this, there's a box that says, are you really sure? No, I am not really sure. You only want to buy it if you can't do it. So once I get enough favor in a campaign where, hey, I've unlocked all the things, I tend to stop doing favor pushes, right? And I think that's a good way to not. Also a thing you have to watch about. Some people just keep trying to push for more and more favor, and it's like, because they think that's going to help them beat a campaign. And honestly, once you've got all the blessings, the favor's not really helping much anymore. Are there other things I do or fear doing wrong? I mean, I guess you're going to see kind of the way I think. I'm not going to chase tons of things. You got the +1 time gate piece before unlocking dress? No, I don't. I mean, I follow my guide. Really. I think the most efficient way to handle the Sword Coast is, well, before Tails, it was to just unlock Dritz and get the second blessing, the Gem Hunter +1, before leaving Sword Coast. So I would get enough favor for this, and then I would leave. Now I think we're gonna unlock Tails and go do Tails, and then come back to Sword Coast. I feel like that's the more efficient path now. We're doing College of Valor. This isn't a place where we need a lot of defense. Fantasy chest, yeah. Let's see. Fantasy chest was for Orkira, though, wasn't it? Yeah, that's expired. Yeah. That was recent stuff from a thing, but that did it. Going to the... Is that what does it? Hold on. If I go over here... No? I didn't... Yes. Maybe? No. What the hell? I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand what keeps breaking it. Because it broke the thing again. It was going to let me upgrade even though I wasn't. The stream lagging? I'm not dropping frames today. So Ravenous. There was a problem with Steam where Idle Champions was not connecting to Steam for people. There was also a problem with Epic where people couldn't log into Epic, period, if they had logged out. So they've decided to extend the event for 4 hours, which I want to be very clear. This is the first time in Idle Champions history they have done that. We're going Oath of Devotion. This is the tanking spec. Do not use this one. Use this one. So yeah, it's really weird. They said there may be some weird UI issues because of it, but somehow they've made it extend. When you unlock a chest or open a chest, it resets the upgrade button. That's what it is? There's nothing I want to open here. Oh. I will test it again. Because I've been trying to figure out that I reported this as a bug and they couldn't figure out what was going on. So if that reproduces it, I will reactivate that ticket. Because it is super annoying. Janko, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated. Sorry. It happened while I was in a mid conversation. Learning to do adventures first was a huge help in keeping smooth progression. Yes. So new players, and you're going to note I'm going to ignore variants until I'm forced to do them. Didn't even know blessings were a thing. Oh God. Yes. This sun symbol. This is permanent progress in a campaign. It's small amounts, but it's forever. You spend some of your favor, but you always want to make sure the warnings are enabled. And if this box clicks up, you nope right out. Then you try something else if it's green. But let it just go ahead and buy it up until that box comes out, though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it might happen again, Ravenous, but yeah, I don't know. Oh. Jarlaxle, triple master. What a great time to start. I get 2 days of triple gold find for Jarlaxle. I'll take it. Yeah, I will definitely chase that down because I run into that this upgrade issue a lot. I just didn't know what caused it. Yes, Ethel, if you can get to Hank, you work your way through Tails, excuse me. Tales of the Champions and get Hank ASAP if you don't have Hank. That's kind of one of the things we're going to be. I'm racing to Hank on this account because Hank is the first champion I think you should unlock. I want to know if it's worth just waiting and getting him from Tails, or if I should still recommend him when people are getting like a champion scroll or you know, or buying something from the cash shop, the platinum shop. Or 94 gems. We may be able to get the mage hand while we're still in this adventure. This has an area goal of 50, but we are not stopping at 50. We are going to get ourselves some favor. So favor, you can see what you've been earning in the event here. So see, right now we're up to 106 favor. A lot of people ask me when we've had this lately, like, what percentage increase should I be targeting? That's not how it works. So we're just going to push until we can't push anymore. We go gold find on Jarlaxle because gold gives us upgrades, and upgrades are going to give us more power than just doubling one of his abilities would. Now, normally when you get like, we're gonna push as far as we can, and then normally what I would recommend is, hey, adjust your formation to see if you could do better. I know how to build my formation, so it's gonna be fine. But it's the game going so fast. Like, it's killing me that we have no speed whatsoever right now. It doesn't feel as bad when you first start and you're like, okay, it's okay. You're only going to air because you're only going to area like 50. But yeah, his number's up there. Yeah. So nice. Starting near Kennels, I mean, realize that Jarlaxle has a multi-attack that's kind of decent. Alpha Crawl, it's interesting. If there's lots of enemies that spawn out and he can one-shot the enemies, then it's a multi-attack. Otherwise, it's not. So it's a weird situation where, hey, if you can one-shot things, you will, but then do you necessarily need to? Because are the enemies spawning that quickly? If you get some people, if you get some people with the favorite foe mechanics that spawn extra enemies, then yeah, he's going to help wipe those out. But then he also has a downside where he's always going to stab the furthest thing away from him. And when your goal is to like clear one of those barricades, all the enemies start piling up on Naeli while he's just like, I'm doing the thing, guys. I'm doing the thing, and attacking something back here. Which can be, as we saw in the tutorial, it can be a little frustrating. We'll get Hitch in here in a second. I should have put him in earlier because he's actually he's going to help boost Gold Find simply by existing, because Jarlaxle has a Drow and Rogue's Gold Find bonus. There we go. Area 50 in any adventure. All right. Now we're not going to, it's going to pop up. Do you want to complete? And I'm going to say continue. Because if it were a variant, I would complete right away. But in an adventure, I want favor. We're only at 186. No, we can get more. How much more? I have no idea. It's been too long. We'll find out. We'll find out. Talking about frustration with Jarlaxle. I was just saying pros and cons. Yeah, pros and cons. First attack is the first, yes. Next attacks are random. Yeah, somewhat. If you can get to the next attack. Yeah. It's just, it only procs if you insta-kill the first thing. We haven't dropped any, they haven't dropped any silver chests for us, and that's really what I want. We're almost at 200 favor. Cool. We're almost, my target right now is 250 gems because I want to buy this. I want to buy the Mage Hand. I want to get another familiar on the field. Lately I've been saying it's 150 gems, but it's in shows to people it's 250. I'm sorry. Been too long since I saw its price. I went a bit overkill for favor. Push I had 300,000%. I mean, again, it depends on like overkill and efficient, like easy. Like I don't like you gotta combine. You gotta find like an efficient, easy amount of favor to get. I'm not gonna sit at my wall and try to farm favor for a while. Basically, but I am gonna push to my wall right now, just once, for the moment. Just to get one good foundation of favor under me for the moment, and then we'll move forward with doing stuff and leaving on the completion number. Am I using the speed core? What? What's that? What's a Modron core? Oh, I should have waited and bounced him off the wall. So now I unlock the blessing for +1 time give. Nice. They've gotten a good while ago already, but live and learn. Yeah. So the +1, I can't show it off because it's in Tomb of Annihilation, so it's Kellenbor's favor. The tier 5 is a +1 time gate piece. Off every boss. Off the boss kill. So once every 5 days. Nice, man, Mallard. It's kind of random because this is my Epic account. It let me in, but it's been random for people on letting them in. All right, big stretch. Inhale, hydrate. I can tell already that I need to focus a bit more on being efficient with my gold spend. Because Jarlaxle is not one-shotting everything. So what does efficient with my gold spend mean? It means that right now, even though I could upgrade Hitch, if I do so, it's just boosting his damage, and I don't care about his damage. He's doing what? E15? My bud's at E18. All right, what I want is to get him to level 25. Then he gives a buff to the party. Same thing with Minsk. Nothing until 50, right? I'm not going to spend my gold here. I'm going to spend it on Jarlaxle because he gets a 4x damage boost. So now he should be doing a little better, hopefully. Yeah. Oh, he just one-shot the boss. Much better. And now he's going to clear this whole wave out. Yeah. Because now he's got damage again. That's one thing to keep in mind is sometimes your upgrades can cause you problems. And what you do is if you unlock this, and then down here in parentheses, it tells you how many levels you could buy. I call this banked. So we've got this many levels banked currently, like 9, now 10. What did I need? 25. So if this number gets to 25, sure, I'll upgrade him. If this number gets to 30 for Minsk, sure, I'll upgrade him. Otherwise, there's other people who are going to get like Niley's going to get hers sooner. She's about to get an upgrade. It's something for the whole party. So the better use. Wait, there it is. So better use of gold sometimes. So I call that efficient upgrading, but not required. But sometimes it can make things a little easier for you when you're low on favor. You don't need it later on. Later on, you can ignore it. Absolutely. It doesn't want to unlock for you. So you went here and you did newsletter, and you put in a valid email address, and then you checked your email and you put the code into the game from the email. I literally got it within a few minutes. So if you don't see it, check your spam folders. It'll totally go into a spam folder. And then you want to make sure you approve that to always show up in your regular inbox. Because you don't want their stuff going to spam. Hey, Starmint. But yeah, it's a code that comes via email, unless you're on like a mobile phone. And then I think it just straight unlocks it for you. I'm not entirely sure because I don't play on mobile, but that's what I heard. I heard through the grapevine. I need 60 levels for Celeste to get something that helps the whole party. This is why I click this show upcoming box, so I can see this when I want to upgrade efficiently. So I'm not putting anything in her for a while. Also, phrasing. Also, Bruno doesn't get anything for 100 once he's at 400. 100 levels. So there's kind of this, you'll find with your core champions, all champions really, but you'll notice more in the core champions that are what I call upgrade deserts, where if you don't have a lot of gold, like a lot of favor yet, you're going to get stuck in this place where none of their upgrades are really helping you. And that's one of the ways you know that, like, okay, I'm kind of done with this push. I'm in an upgrade desert, not earning much gold, having trouble moving forward. I can just go ahead and move on. Because then you take the favor that you earned, like right now, 373. Good. And you take the favor you earned into your next run, and it'll be smoother because you'll be earning way more gold. All email codes auto redeem on mobile. That's what I thought. You know, fun you always spot the phrasing. What about Ashara? Ashara needs 80, but yeah, 80. Okay. Yeah. There's the 50 for Minsk, and I'm just gonna go beasts because we happen to be killing cows at the moment. But the fact that we're kind of in an upgrade desert at the moment with some of these champions tells me we might not be able to go that far. But we're going to keep going and we're going to see. Like, it may be that we hit like a break point that helps us get through that desert. I don't know what would get us there. Makos coming in isn't going to help. Makos doesn't have a buff until level 15, and he's kind of expensive to level up. So we wouldn't want to even bring him into the party until he was 15, until we could get him straight to 15. Here's a double damage for Jarlaxle. We would have liked bigger, but we'll take it. That's what she said. There we go. Yeah, well, that's not bad. We still popped him pretty quickly. 228 gems. Did I get any speed potions? I did. 5 minutes of speed. He's on down. Oh, and 5 minutes of click damage. Hell yeah. This will make this a little faster. That's my favorite combo early on. Speed and click damage. I'm using all my portions? Is RP, is this you role playing like don't. Someone trying to teach me how to play the game. That's what you're doing. Please don't. Please don't. Okay, I need to get Clappy up to 200 from 140, so we don't want to buy this upgrade right now. Are we at 25 yet for Hitch? We are. Okay, so I can put 25 into Hitch. Now he's buffing all damage of all champions. Natural performance, something I want from him as well. He's about to get that. So we are getting some upgrades now. Hitch just kind of hit his groove. Consider that I just entered mid-game. Unlock Dragon Bait and 3 Patron. You're getting close to mid-game. Mid-game, to me, like, entering mid-game is unlock Trials of Mount Tiamat. And that's... You're a little bit away from that. Dragon Bait used to be the mid-game marker, and the mid-game marker moved. As they stretch the game and add more content, some of these markers kind of move. I'd say you're solidly 2 feet in the early game if you just unlock Dragon Bait. You need to keep moving. You could, if you've got tons of power, you could skip Waterdeep and go straight to Baldur's Gate. Descent into Avernus, but if you don't, then the gems that you're earning from doing Waterdeep stuff helps you in Baldur's Gate. Just depends on where your power's at. Seems like millions of gems needed to invest in multiple champions. No, that's not really. Yeah, I don't know who's feeding you that kind of stuff. It ain't me. You don't need millions of gems. Where you're yeah, where you're at. Not at all. Millions of gems is late game. There are just people who choose to skip the game, like the normal game, and just go gem farming. I don't recommend that personally, but you can do whatever you want, ultimately. So we need 280 for Ashara. 500. So we need 100 here, 60 here. What does she need? 40 here. We'll take every upgrade on Jarlaxle. I need 60 here? Yes. And we're almost there. So I think she's the next one. Yeah, there it is. There we go. So we're cruising. We're cruising. All right. I think we're gonna get through this desert. All the blessings now added nearly E20 extra to my highest damage. Not bad. Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. That also means, oh, there was my time gate piece. I just got a time gate piece. Hey, Gabe didn't tell me about it. There's my first time gate piece. Start the timer. 5 days from today, I'll get another one. So that's, oh no. It's Monday. Monday. My hit chip, I got 2 codes. Well, are those your codes? You don't want to give your codes out to other people. They're only good for you. Well, they're only good once. So, most codes are only good ones. Like things that come in your email are only good ones. I don't like skipping stuff on your video. I mentioned Dragon Base mid-game. Yeah, probably back when I did that run, they were. Game's changed. The game's changed. So, yeah. That's why we're doing another new run, like to see where the game's at now. I mean, I think the only really thing, the thing that's changed right now isn't what, like the lines for mid game, early game, mid game, and stuff like that. I think those are still the same. I think what's changed is just how quickly you can get to some of these. Yeah, we got our first speed effect, folks. Minsk is upgraded to his speed effect. There, we got an extra enemy. We're low on damage because we're not clearing this wave right away, which is a problem. What's the next one here? 190. Okay. And for Shard, 80. We'll have a Shard shortly. Go ahead and get Hitch's ult. I think we're healing through this damage okay. And we're getting shields from Calliope, so none of which we can see because they never did like what felt like it would be. I know. I'm about to say this feels like the easy solution. I know better than to think that there's an easy solution when it comes to coding things, but this point where an enemy stops, like where it's recognizing that it is in melee with a champion in the front line, I just wish they'd given that, just move the enemies back so that there's, you know, I mean, it's a 5 feet melee. Move them back like to here, and then we can see health and the enemies attacking, and it looks fine. I just, you know, probably not as easy as it sounds. There's a Charo's upgrade. Hey, it's the gelatinous cube, the unsung hero of the dungeon. Wow, it doesn't. We're not doing any damage to it at all. Woof. This is a way you could know that you're coming to the end of your run. Also, popping ultimates. And we got all the other stuff out of the way. That gelatinous cube does not want to die. Jarlaxle is not doing much damage. Oh, area-based monster health, E24. It's an E25 boss. Jarlaxle's doing E23, so we're... I think this is our wall for the moment. For the moment. To make the tank info always on top. Then you run into another problem where sometimes you need to see the enemy and what it's doing, and then it's like, oh. And people will complain the other way. So I was just like, just give him a little buffer. Give him a little Michael buffer. All right, so one thing we could do is we could fall back a level, and we could farm gold here and pass the gelatinous cube. That is a thing we could do. We're already at 1,285 earned favor. Remember, we came into this with 100 favor. Where are we at? Oh, my gems are at 245. We almost got it. I kind of just want to beat the boss. Let's see. I'm gonna watch how quickly we're earning gold here, because really what we need is to get to Jarlaxle. Oh, that's a gold find feature. He'd earn gold faster, because we can't really get to anybody else's upgrades, I don't think. But we're either getting to Jarlaxle's upgrade to get him more gold, which would then get us to a damage upgrade faster. We're either waiting for that, or we're getting like Brunar to 100 will get us his a triple damage bonus to his rally, which might help Jarlaxle. We kind of want to wait for this one. More gold faster is kind of a good idea to be able to get both as quickly as possible. So I'm probably gonna sit here just for a hot second, just to do this, because it looks like we're gaining gold, like we're gaining levels pretty quickly down here towards getting what we need, 250. Yeah, towards getting to this 20 on Jarlaxle. We're at 18 banked. Clicking all the things, get us all the gold. There's 19. Hank's going to be your 29th champion. One to go for your second patron. Nice. Jarlaxle would be the only one who pokes it hard enough. He is our DPS champion. Nobody else should be doing any damage to it at all. Okay, now we're going to earn more gold. That didn't boost. It boosted Jarlaxle's damage a tiny amount, but not enough to really note anything here. Just via the upgrades, but we're earning a lot more gold now. So we should get Brunar up to his quicker. And then if we want to get other people up to it quicker to get past the gelatinous cube. I kind of want to just kill the gelatinous cube so I can have the 250 gems right away. But if we complete it, we'll have 250 gems. I want 200. I want the Mage Half Familiar and 2 silver chests. I'm greedy. But I'm only doing this because I understand that I'm not going to have to wait that long to get it. And then I'm probably going to complete pretty quickly after that. Does Archon have any buffs in the formation? Archon isn't in the formation. Archon hasn't been unlocked yet. Jamila hasn't been unlocked yet. Tyrell hasn't been unlocked yet. Makos hasn't been unlocked yet. The only people in the formation are these. So, yeah. Only the ones that are up here are doing anything. You can overspend blessings purchases before resetting if you've gained more than 100% increase. I don't do that though. I've never min-maxed like that. I don't know that I'm really... Okay, here we go. Brunar's up to 500, and he gets an achievement for that. That achievement's gonna help us out a lot, right, guys? No. We know we need to hit like E25 damage though. We're only at E24. That got us to E24. I mean, that would chunk the E25 boss a little faster than we were, which was very little, but So now we gotta go looking. This gives us another base attack, which actually he's got that ability, right? No, we don't have ricochet yet, so that feels weird. We don't need a second one. We need to get him to 120 before that becomes helpful. 240 is her next one. It's a double damage. 190 is Niallie's next. We're not really close to those. And remember, we don't want to bring Makos in until we can get Makos straight to 15. Otherwise, Makos is a waste of time in our formation. We're not going to be able to make it to Jarlaxle's next upgrade, which would be nice. It's just too far. Okay. It needs E15 gold. Yeah, Briv's on first. Yeah. So we're just kind of trying to see, are we going to get to double damage on Niali or a double damage on Calliope first? We're now clearing the wave out. So, you know, it's definitely showing us that we have more damage. It just doesn't. I think it's going to get to Calliope first. It's 125 on it. And even then it's favored foe. This is the problem with Minsk. Like he's only helping on the wolves. Yeah, I just think the min-maxing thing for overspending on blessings at the end of a run is you have to be very experienced to pull that off without screwing yourself over. I don't know that that's super helpful to new players. All right, we're just gonna sit here for a hot second. We're gonna get Calliope up to 240, and then we're gonna see if we can beat the Gelatinous Cube. We got all of our ultimate cooldowns back. But that's the only... I only want to wait for like one upgrade. What's the last name? 310? 310, yeah. The double. It's wild that I remember all this stuff. It's just so long playing these champions and remembering their upgrade curves and where they have gaps. All right, we almost got Calliope's. $38 banked levels. There's 39. Gonna spend it. Because I know that's where I'm putting my gold. Normally I wouldn't do that. There we go. Okay. A lot of progress. Back on. Let's go, Gelatinous Cube. Yeah, we're not able to clear these out right away. Okay, this is looking good. Look at that, folks. Boom. Give me my gems. Go to the shop. Get me my mage hand. Yay. Now, I saved for the mage hand, not because it was going to get me more power. just because you want familiars. And you might as well get a couple right away. Each one is going to click, if you hover over this, each one is going to click 5 times per second. So now we get more clicking, which doesn't, mean anything at the moment, but it's good. Where are we at? 1875 in terms of favor. This is... Yeah, Jarlaxle's having trouble. Oh, no. He popped most of those. I don't know that... Yeah, I don't know that we're going to make it quickly to another one. So, we're going to bounce. I know this is... Because we had to pause, I know we're kind of done. Sword Coast. Adventurer. Complete 2 unique adventures. Yay. 1899 Torm's favor. Now I've got 1999. So it's time to party. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now you will see Terror in the Dark, still deadly. Unearth Evil, still deadly. So this still isn't enough favor to make these doable. Arya, now it unlocks variants. Arya Chicken, Mad Cow Disease, The Contagious Curse. They all shows deadly. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't do things that say deadly. But now we're going to Mad Wizard. We just skip all these. There's no reason to bang your head against something that says it's red. Red is dead. We don't want to bother. So we're going to Mad Wizard. It's 100 more gems. Still, area 50. We're probably going to push further than that. Probably going to push further than that. And I gotta do this just to clear it out. All right. Now I can put out, 2 familiars. We've got another guide and collection quest. I collected a piece of equipment in each slot for 1 champion. It's still flashing at me because it likes to do that. We also have 100 gems in the bank. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna go silver chests. 2 of them, please. And I'm gonna come back over here. That's... Nope. I want to see if it's going to do that thing. I open this chest. Does it break it? Hey, we've opened 5 chests. White gear. Okay, it's better than nothing. I don't know that it didn't break it. Interesting. All right, we're going to open the other one. All right. Gear for champions that I haven't bothered. We haven't gotten to even to unlocking it. So we can see that Jamila, who we're never going to use, sorry, Jam, has 3 whites. Well, I would have liked that somewhere else. We're never on this playthrough. We're probably never going to ever see Jamila get used or Archon get used, quite frankly. There's just no reason. All right. Did I get... What potions did I get? Did I get speed? No. Did I get fire breath? No. I didn't get any potions. Son of a... Oh, well. Okay. All right. Now I'm like, do I want to... There's the apothecary system. I have 14 speed potions. I could come over here and I could distill one of these for 120 potion reagents, and then I could take those potion reagents and make medium speed potions. Nope, I'm doing these. I forgot, it gave me these 5 specialization potions. So I'm going to distill these down. And I'm going to come over here and I'm going to get 3 of those. Can I get one of these? I can do a 5-minute. No. All right. And then we're going to activate one of these. And now we're going to go faster. I really want a fire breath potion too. But that's okay. All right. I like a little speed. I do have another familiar, for those who are wondering. This came with the giveaway. I was trying not to use it just to demonstrate getting to these, but now I'm going to be like, okay, we're using it. Because now I don't have to hover over that thing, over the field anymore. That's what 3 on the field will do, is it'll pick up gold automatically. Still have to click on distraction. If you start off with them, then go for it. I was just trying to hold back a little bit. I really should be saving this formation. I guess there's the load from last autosave. I forget about that. That was a feature that they just added recently. Well, recently in a Idle Champions chronological sense. All right, and now literally every time from this point on, anytime I get 50 gems, I'm going to be buying a silver chest. We're up to 13. But I am not, you know, like you just saw how long it took me to get to 250. There's no way I'm waiting around for 1,000. There's no way. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here, but really all that matters is your silver chests at this point. That's all that matters to me. I've got the mage hand now. I just want more gems for chests so I can start working on that thing, the Corver Green uncommons needed. Just get everybody to green or better gear. Because I'm not opening any of the rest of these chests until they're there. I'm trying to be efficient with my chests. This is me just, I will tell a new player, just open your chests. Because it's fine. I hold off almost as a way to like, I don't know, try to compensate for the fact that I know a lot about the game, so this limits my power for a little bit when I start. Yeah. But better never open a... What? I don't understand. I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Apple. But yeah, so I'm sticking to the silvers. I want to buy silvers with my gems until all my champions have green like this or better. All of these across here, all the Corver greens, including Delano. Battlemaster. Cannonballs. I care way more about clicking on familiars at this point. Wait, what happened to... Oh, because it was saved and it didn't have that in there. That's why. What happened to my third familiar? Have anything to do with getting the notary ASAP? Getting to full epics, yes. So the notary, along with the apothecary, there's a notary, and what we really want is this second page unlocked. The first page doesn't mean anything at all to a new player. This is all late game and beyond stuff, really. But this page, instead of buying chests and opening them, it will let us buy a batch of chest contents for gold chests. 25 gold chests at once, which is 12,500 gems. And then when we do that through this tab, it guarantees us a feat. Because otherwise feats are random, and feats, it's a 1 in 25 chance, but there's no guarantees. And I usually get screwed over. So going to that, getting there as quickly as possible, that's part of it. You got to have full epic on your core and evergreens that you currently own to unlock that tab. The other thing, though, is also getting access, being able to then spend patron currency once we're there on patron chests, because I don't recommend that until you have full epic on core and evergreens. So this is a stepping stone. Core evergreen uncommons, that's green or better. That gets us to the point, like just buying silver chests, that gets us to the point where opening gold chests guarantees a blue upgrade for all of our champions, and we do have luck at getting the epics. If you wait past greens, if you're like, I'm gonna open silvers until I get all blues, you're gonna be there a very long time, because blues are very hard to come by and there's no pity timer whatsoever. I don't recommend that at all. That's unnecessary pain and suffering. So you just get to green or better in all your item slots on all these champions, then start opening the blues or the golds, and then I'll only buy golds from that point on out, like forever. No CNE stream. No, they canceled it, I think, in part because of all the issues that were happening. Sean had stuff to do, like tickets to clear out.
Forever.
Yes. Gold chests forever. Where was the notary? On your inventory, on the pouch, down at the left. Again, this is useless for newer players, but this one's, once you're it's early game to mid game, like that's when this will come online. The apothecary system can be accessed here, the bottom right. It can also be accessed from the active potions things at the top left. That's the one brand new players and on can get functionality of the apothecary system, as I just demonstrated. I destroyed some potions that I didn't care about to get me some speed potions. That's what we like. Oh, Sean's sick. Okay. Yeah, he's sick of all those tickets. He's sick of getting all those tickets about the server being down. See how much quicker we're leveling up champions now? All that favor was a big deal. Oh, now that I have favor, now that we've found favor, what are we gonna do? I might hold off a little bit for this. I may upgrade this at the end of the run. Actually, we'll take the extra gold right now. Yeah, with co-ops answering tickets, interesting. Well, that explains why I didn't get a response back from Sean. Hopefully he could feel better. Nice. Staying all the devotion forever. That's another forever. It's a very rare scenario where I wouldn't have Nyelian Oath of Devotion. Yep. Thought that's what you were going to link. But I had to double check. It's interesting, Alpha Girl. Again, Jarlaxle, on a new account, you just want right-hand spec for more gold. The last 3 bosses of his quest hit really hard. Wow. So I brought in Hitch at level 1 because he boosts Jarlaxle's gold find for Drow and Rogue. Otherwise, normally I wouldn't bring in a champion at level 1. Unless I have tons of gold, right? Our gold find is pretty fine right now. We're doing good. I might use another potion of speed. Hey, we have 73 gems. You know what that means. Time to buy a gold chest. Or, excuse me. Silver chest. Oh, gold chest on my brain. Okay. I mean, sure. I was hoping for speed potions, but we'll take it. Notice I'm also not using my Electrums yet. I want to save those. Jesus, Sheffield. I just saw the meme in the Discord. Oh my god. Oh wow. Wow. So now remember last time we had a little bit of trouble getting past the Area 75 boss. That was our wall on our very first run ever. So now it will be interesting because I'm going to push deep on this run too. Because we'll get a really good idea of how much power we just got from that big boost of favor. Favor is only like progress power like this early on in the game. stops being kind of progress power later, around the mid game. It's one of the kind of the demarcation notes in the mid game is like, oh, we're not getting a ton of power from favor anymore, because you get your champions to the point where they're upgraded all the way. Yeah, Strike Ammo. Basically, Hank right now gets you 10 free champions of your choice. 10 free event champions of your choice. I don't know. Mad Wizard, I'm going... I don't know. I'm going to go Humanoids. It does, they have most of those. Mad Wizard. Continue. If we stop now, we'd grab 433 favor, but I want more than that. Because remember, I got stuff that's coming up here. And just like after Beast Intentions, I got Terror in the Dark that says it's deadly. Only way I can make this show as green is by boosting this number at the top right. That's what I'm going to keep doing. You know what? I am going to use another potion. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me go. I'm not hoarding. Yay. Just been sitting on that. Oh, the duck showed up. Yay, I got my last achievement. This duck showed up in the top right, or top left of the top right. All right, I got all my ducky achievements now. So let's save as virtual thermite. We're going to overwrite this. And main menu. And exit. Now for my next trick. Since we're kind of... Yeah, that'll work. I'm just going to set up a gem farm. Tails. Yes. Trickster Sheila. Cool. Claim. Daily Platinum. Alright. Alright, main account, Brave Gem Farm, top right. Everybody will be able to see the difference between the main account and the new account. Glaringly obvious. Look at it go. Look at it go. Whoa, whoa, nope, I didn't click that one. He was too fast for me. I am now at the point where I need to be more efficient with where I spend my gold. We're back there again. Maybe? Yeah. We're getting close to the area-based monster health, like still matching our butt. And remember, we're not looking at any of this up here. I changed it. You You don't want it on base DPS because then you might think that that red-green color change actually means something, and it doesn't. It doesn't. So I turn it to average so that I can ignore this number up here and all of this. And I'm just looking at this. This and the area that I'm getting to up here. Oh. Folks, when did this show up? When did this happen? I don't remember this. Choice that I take for Jarlaxle? The gold find, right-hand spec. You always want gold. Gold's going to earn you more gold. The gold find spec is going to earn you more gold, and the more gold gets you more upgrades. This is neat. This tells me what I'm not only what I'm going to run into on that area, but what its health, what the base health value should be. I didn't know about that. Yeah, all of this up here at the top right, great. It says wolf and bear, and it has their health. I didn't know that was a thing. Is that what was in the settings? No, enable enemy health on elf tooltip. I thought that was, hold on. Is that, oh, it is there. I thought that was here, but no, that's okay. That is not, this is not self-explanatory at all. Okay. That's not what I thought that was. That is not what I thought that was. Yeah. 280, right? Yeah. It's under the settings. If you don't see it, it's under settings. Yeah, that's interesting. I thought it was literally the health bar, and for some reason they had turned that off. And I was like, that's weird. So I turned it back on, but that wasn't what it was referring to. It puts it up here, which is not even, it's not even just enemy health. It's also what kinds of enemies you're dealing with. Which is nice. Yeah, that's nice information. I want 120. We're always learning new things because they're always adding new things, and they're not necessarily like either it doesn't show up in the patch notes, or it shows up but it doesn't really say what it is, like that setting. That doesn't really tell me what they added. Like that doesn't really tell me what that setting is. Or even where I would find it, right? So, yeah. Hey, Lurking Rider. They need tooltips for the settings too? They do, right? They need tooltips that you hover over to understand what the hell that tooltip, what the hell that setting is supposed to do. They really do. But, you know, they're going to freak out if we suggest that. David's going to freak out if we suggest. Sad Archon isn't good because the champ is just so nice lore-wise. I mean, it's the same like with, yeah. It's just not as bad as Dritz. Originally, Dritz was hot garbage. He's better now. He's not amazing, but he's still better. But yeah, Archon's just not great. They started to add some Dark Order, but the Dark Order did not work. They don't work together at all. And I don't know that they're ever going to get changed. Like once upon a time, we used to see like Joe, whatever his pronounce his name, I can't remember. He used to show up on like Idol Champion streams and stuff, and like interview streams, and then it just ended at some point, and we haven't seen him since. So I think he just kind of got over it, and now doesn't care. I don't know. Feels that way. So I know that's not. I don't think that's. Is that how it's spelled too? I don't know. I still can't pronounce it. Yeah, that's the thing. I still can't pronounce it. I don't want to butcher it. All right, so we're still slowing down on our damage, even with now a bunch of favor. Ooh, but look at that bow. We earned 19.99. So we're partying on our favor because it's 19.99 after that last run. And we could just barely get past the 75 boss last time. Well, now, I mean, we might still barely get past that boss, but we're in like 2,500 favor already on this run. And it's still ticking up pretty quick. We like that. We like that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's that one. Still can't. We're like 2 banked levels from getting Makos in and having him be helpful. Oh, we're wrecking this guy. That's good. Yeah, 5E20. Oh, yeah, E25 on our actual hit. That's perfect. Yeah, we've definitely got more damage. It just isn't amazing amounts of more damage. Yeah, I wasn't going into why. I'm just saying, just you can have lots of reasons why you're just not going to focus on certain things anymore. I mean, it's like the champion from Akink Morgaine. We've never seen a rework or anything for her. I don't know if we will. Not because there's any falling. I don't think there's any falling out. I think she just got real busy. I think she's just really busy as a human being and just doesn't have time for that. And that happens. That happens. Okay, now we're hitting some breakpoints. I like this. Now, Bruner here, we're not going to upgrade again for a while. If you look at this, after 500, he doesn't have a bonus at all until like 700. So we're avoiding him. Celeste now 365. 215, so we're pretty close to another aura. I think it's 310. Yeah, 310 for Calliope. So, let's say 215. Yeah, okay. So 25 bank more levels here. Where's Ashara's? 120. So she would need 40. Minsk, I don't think. Oh, 125. So but it's only on favored foes. Questionable. Hey, we have Makos up now, though. Boom, straight into Dark Blessing. This is what we want. This is Makos DPS. We don't want that. We're a Jarlaxle DPS team. Okay, boom. Now we have more damage. Now we're up to E26. E27 as the hit. E26 is the bud. That's fantastic. Also, Tyrol needs to get to just 20 before we can bring him in. And we will, because we will take Minsk out. Throw Minsk out of the party to bring Tyrol in, because again, Minsk's bonus is really just for humanoids. He has a double damage for all champs, but that's it. So we want to replace that double damage with a triple damage for all champs, with the ability to get more boosts all the time from Tyrol. That's where we're headed, and he needs 20 banked levels for that. So we're watching some of that action. We're not going to throw anything more into Minsk. What do we need for Hitch? 160 is his spec. Okay. Okay. Well, in a 2-tank formation, you use Nayeli and Tyrell. I want to be clear. Nayeli in Devotion, Tyrell in Wild Shape, and you've got a 2-tank formation. Just off the starters. So Archon really should just be if you need a 3-tank formation. Archon would be a 3-tank formation. Even then, I don't know that I'd use him. I think even then, in my starter formations, I throw like Jarlaxle up there. Tyrell's and it doesn't matter. So you use Eliwick until you need another tank, and then you put Tyrell in. It's always be Eliwicking when you are easily flying through content, not like always. Doesn't make any sense. New player, get it before it changes. You know. Oh, hey, okay, here we go. Pulling Minsk out. We move Makos up 1. We drop Tyrell in the back. Now we save. Or start. Okay. Now we're in my happy place. This is my happy 4 plus hitch starting formation for Sword Coast. Next upgrade will go to Jarlaxle. It's a quad damage, and we need it because we're running a little low. Zelly would have a max cap of how many gems she could give. She maxes at 100% bonus gems per green card. So you're looking at getting, like, when you see one, well, however many green cards you pulled, it should look like a multiple of that number times 100%. So if it's 1, it should say 100%. If you've pulled 3 cards, it should say 300%. If it doesn't, you still need to get more for oh no, we died. I'm gonna, even though we're at like 5,000 favor, nice. We're gonna keep going. So she does. She maxes at 100% per card. She can have 5 cards, so 500% total. So you can earn, with Eliwick at 5 cards, you can earn 6 times your gem on a run. Our speed potion wore off, so this is a good time to consider stopping. I want this quad damage Jarlaxle. I know that I should have done that before the Tyrell. Maybe. Now I think we can move forward and kill this guy. Manganello, okay. Like, looking right in chat teaching us to pronounce Joe. Wow. I knew a guy in high school, the first high school I went to, because I went to 3. But I knew a guy in high school whose name was spelled Jose, but his name was not Jose. It was Jose. I don't know where that comes from. He ended up getting like an after school job or a summer job or something with work for my dad. My dad just called him Jose. And when he was mad at him, he'd call him Hose B. Horrible. But it was just Jose. So if you want to know where I got my bad puns from, they're inherited. They're genetic, folks. All right, I don't know that we're going to get much further. We're right about the same place. I don't know if we're going to get past 90. So first push in first farmer, we passed 75 and then bailed. Second coast, well, we passed 85. So that like, 2,000 favor, going from 100 to 2,000 only got us 10 more areas. That tells you a little thing about the power curve in this game, right? But we're about to go from 2,000 to, I don't even know yet. We're at 5,800 gained so far. And basically, the further we push, the more gold we earn off enemies. Because their health goes up. And then so as their health goes up, the gold they drop goes up. So we earn a lot if we push, you know, right to the edge. But we don't necessarily want to spend tons of time doing that. Like right now, we're not getting to any of the upgrades that we need. Makos needs 10 banked levels. Hitch needs 40. It's coming close. Jarlaxle's now at, he's 8 out of 15, but what does that boost? Master Disguise, we don't think we care about that one. No, each good or neutral, it might be okay, but it's not a lot. We got one coming up on Naeli, though. Yeah, the ball gown Havilar is great. And I saw Erin say in Discord, her Discord, that it's based on a quinceañera dress. It's fantastic. She basically did research and found like basically what dress they wanted. She wanted it based off of, and she based it off a quinceañera dress. But apparently then checked that research. She was going to post the picture of the dress in the Discord, but she couldn't find it. Whoops. All right, do I want, hold on. What is this bonus? Double damage versus, double damage. I mean, they're both doubles. Does get the bounce effect, which can swing a bit, but that's 45. That's double damage. Yeah, so all we're sitting on, we're waiting basically on a bunch of double damages. And that's not really worth waiting around for. We might be able to beat 90. I don't know that we're gonna. I think we're pretty much there. Say basically legally distinct to Sailor Moon, Havilar, and Frida. Like Sailor Havilar and Sailor Frida. You know. Oh, there's your groan. Oh. Did I get? Oh, I got 50 gems again. Silver chest. Oh, and we looted some. Awesome. That's even better. Fire breath potion. Nice. A green. Hey, we need that. Where's my progress tracker? That takes us down to 69. Nice. And we got a blue. Oh, that takes us down to 68. Not so nice. Almost nice. Is this decent though? Take flight. No, that's her self-damage. So it wasn't even that great. Yeah, off by 1 error. Alright, can we defeat the Mad Wizard? Attack, Jarlax. Attack. There we go. Now, stabby, stabby, stabby. Alright, not bad, not bad. Knock back. Done. We're using our crowd control, folks. Slow him. Slow him. Yes, destroy the imps. Destroy the imps. Alright. Stab him. That's not a lot of stabbing. That's not a lot of stabbing. The ultimate did not do much either. Oh boy. So yeah, we might not have the damage for this. We were real close to the Moonbeam upgrade for Tyrell. C nice, yeah. It's Danny's version of nice because it's off by 1. Okay, we might be able to pull this. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it, folks. 77. Now I kind of want 8,000 favor. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of just want 8,000 favor so that when I add 8,001 or more, so that then we end up with 10,000 favor. We're gonna sit here, even if we have to sit on this level and farm it. There's Moonbeam. Want the Moonbeam from the back? Because we like it like that. Gives a good chunk of damage. So if you spell, here's another thing. If you spell nice like this, then would CNE nice just be this? Yeah, I can't. It was bad. Then the CNE nice just becomes These are the kind of jokes we do during the ad break. Am I at 10? Oh, I did it. I cleared 8,000. Okay, we're done. Not sticking around. All right, we got 8211. That puts us at over 10,000. That's what EO4 means, folks. Over 10,000. Now check this out. It's still red. It's still red. Why is it still red? These showed yellow. We're still not doing them. What are we gonna do then? Oh, look. Time gates showed up now because I looted a time gate piece. Can't do anything. Tails shows up. Must have completed 4 adventures or 4 variants. Okay. That's what we really want. It finally showed up. All right. Then we're going Beast Intentions. And hey, guess what we're doing? The favor run. The favor run. And I'm loading the formation by pressing the hotkey. You still got to level your champions up because I don't have enough familiars otherwise. We got 129 gems. I'm buying 2 chests. I'm buying 2 chests. Hey, and I got an achievement that I don't care about. Because ultimate damage praised. They're getting all the stuff that doesn't matter. All the stuff that doesn't matter that's fit to print. Wait, no, that's just the news. And I'm using my last speed potion. And I'm going to use the... No, we're going to... Yes, we're going to... No. Yes, we're going to use it. Hopefully. Hopefully we start getting more potions. I will totally start distilling potions again. Not start. Continue distilling potions. Look at this guy. He's terrified. Nope, I couldn't click it. We're debating over the firebird potions. The ideal idle champion's equivalent of a cat deciding whether or not it wants to go through a doorway. Sure. I was about to bring up Snow when people were talking about Canadian gangster names, and I was like, isn't that just Snow? I wasn't sure if he was Canadian or not, though. But I do remember Snow. Okay, you know what I forgot to do was buy blessings. And so I'm not going to wait this time. We're going to go over here now. I've got warnings enabled. We could have gone, we might have been able to go a little further. Increased Torm's favor earned from resets. That's what we're doing, we're resetting. So I kind of want to buy that. Nope, it won't let me. Reduce cooldowns? No. Increase damage. Yeah, let's just increase damage. Okay, we can just buy a couple. So that means I can't buy one of those either. No. Okay, that's it. I bought 2, so we wouldn't have gotten any further. It would have given us 50% more damage by buying one of them before we quit. Now there's 2. We need a lot more favor. We need so much more favor. That should be the indicator that even 10,000 favor, 1 EO4 is not enough favor. Not. Oh no. What is this one going to be? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I remember that coming out. And even I was like, no. Even I, as a little white kid growing up in the middle of nowhere, was like, no, dude, come on. Finally got Hank. Nice, Crazy Word. We'll run him nonstop now? Yeah. Get all your time gate pieces. Get your time gate pieces here. What I'm going to be interested, what it's going to be interesting to know is if they're going to count, this is 1 adventure variant, this is 2 adventure variants, this is 3 adventure variants. Are they going to count this one? And so if I get done just with Beast Intentions, am I going to be able to then bounce to Tales of the Champions? I'm hoping so, but I don't actually know. It's been too long. I normally don't pay attention to, you know, when those things unlock at all because it hasn't mattered before now, in my opinion. In my opinion, it was always too easy to get to the next thing. Definitely got my event favorite too before it ended. E111, I think. E111, E113. Hold on, where's it at? 113. 113. Yeah, that's the thing. Tales of the Champions get you lots of champions that not only are going to help you complete content because they're event champions, they also get you through get you extra stuff for your patrons. They also get you to split the party faster. Yeah. Yeah, technically the event is still going, but for another hour-ish. Hour and 41 minutes. I'm not doing it on this account, though. Because it was supposed to be done. Supposed to be over. Only hanging around because the Counting Crows are here. No, because there were issues with both Epic login and Steam connections.
Did you say hello?
No, I said hello, but that's close enough.
Lurking Rider with the gift subs. SP Wolf Tech, Idiot Control Someday, 2X Noodle, Monk of Greyhawk, and Zero Toys. You've been subbed. Courtesy of the Lurking Rider. Thank you, Lurking Rider. Oh, I just saw the throne thing come up. So someone bought like a couple of the igloo things. I ordered those yesterday. The black and white can that's like this one. It was Snoopy. It was on my wish list. They ran out of, so I swapped it for something else. Now, what did I swap it for? I swapped it for the Beagle Scouts one, which now I need to remove because technically I now own that one. Thank you for the orders. Once they get here, they are going to go into the usage rotation. I like these cans. They're very nice. Very, very nice. So. How we doing? 61 gems. Time to buy a silver chest. I do not wait around. Hey, there's another green. Progress tracker down to 67. Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I'll buy that for 50 gems. Yeah. Nice cans, yeah. Talking about these. They're igloo. They're igloo. Like they'll keep cold things cold or hot things hot. It's a kind of like a drink top, and you got holds 16 ounces of stuff. They're pretty great. They did a collab with Peanuts. So they're getting a little Snoopy one, and a little Woodstock on the back. Fork, what's the recommended way to get Tails champions up to uncommon gear before opening their gold chests? Electrum chests. Because Tails champions are technically still event champions, so you would open Electrum chests from codes like the one on this stream, or that you get from Diana. Diana's a scavenger. She scavenges Electrum chests. Yeah. So Electrums, whenever you're gearing up an event champion specifically, you use Electrums first until they're green or better, because usually you won't have access to silvers right away. And from Tails, you just won't at all. Once they're green or better, then you can open those gold chests, the named chests for them. Yeah, I mean, that works looking right. An easy change, right? Now we'll throw Hitch in. We have enough favor now. We're avoiding Minsk. Sorry, Minsk, but you know what you did. You know what you did. Nothing. You did nothing. That's why you're on the bench now. You did not help us much at all. This is one of those cases where there's too many DP champions that are focused on being damage dealers. We probably could swap. I don't know if 10,000. I don't know that EO4 is enough favor to swap Jarlaxle and Ashara as DPS, honestly. We could test. I usually wait for. I really don't need to. I don't know why I update. After you get the initial level 10, or you could go to 20 for the ultimate, and then technically you don't have to put anything else into her until you can get her to 80. when she's just a support. So I don't know why I've been feeding her stuff. Snoopy version of that song exists on the Snoopy Christmas album. Ooh. Ooh. It was the Lurking Rider, SP Wolf Tech, but well, that's okay. At least you didn't thank the Lurking Rider version 3. No worries. I'm sure they saw it. They knew what you meant. I hate when people say that. You know what I meant. I don't know what you meant. I know what you said. But I have no way to know what you meant if it's not what you said. Literally, no way to know. I could drive myself mad trying to figure out what you meant if I presume that you didn't mean what you said. But you know what I mean. Right? Oh boy. All right, we're cruising right along. I probably should have held these for a little while longer, but oh well. So now I've got a champion damage. That's not going to give me enough to... I can't distill that and get anything out of it. Really, not really. I'll do that. I'm going to do the rest of... I don't want to do all of those. I'm going to actually distill one of these. Just one. Because it's going to let me pick up... Well, let's pick up like 2 of these. And 2 of these. Because I got a bunch of those with the giveaway, with the you know, stuff coming in the game. I may as well. I'm not going to need them. Normally I only use those epics for deep pushes. Deep favor pushes. But this, I mean, I know that we're doing a deep favor push, but this is not what I mean when I say a deep favor push. Yeah. I learn your eye roll. Yeah. You never have to forgive Justin for that. I just want to be clear. Never. Doesn't have to happen. So in hopped onto Dune last night because it's, you know, Tuesdays or Dunes days. Rebuilt my base in the deep desert and immediately went out and found like 2 mediums. Well, that was nice. But I saw in the test center patch notes, they're adding that huge, like the large cargo container, the one that's basically it's a carry-all cargo container. You can put it outside and you can pick it up with your carry-all and transport it back and forth between the desert and Haga. I don't know how many like spaces it takes up yet, but apparently it holds like 15,000 volume, which is like I'm just going to be storing stuff in my base with that. I'm not going to be transporting. Like I better just be able to just park. It better not be huge, like enormous in terms of space, because I need that. I just need that to store things in things. I am a hoarder in Dune. Do I wanna? Right now, we're like at 60. I don't know how. You know what, we're gonna. There we go again. There's a cat walking through a door again. All right. Gems. Hey, we got another chest. I hope I'm impressing upon new players the importance of spending your gems right away. Okay. We're not really getting the stuff that I want out of it, to be honest, but it's all got to tick off. You're ticking off boxes. We got to get there eventually. You got to spend them to get there. In Dune only? Well, right. I don't necessarily hoard in other games. Just because I generate tons of gems in Idle Champions doesn't mean I'm a hoarder in Idle Champions. I mean, look, I'm spending my gems right away. I'm opening silvers right away. Contract is not useful at the moment. Yeah. The rest of this, I mean, we're trying to, you know, limit our power. He just got me 3 time gate pieces in under an hour. Nice, right there. Able to pick up Grommet from the event and I'm upgrading her now. Nice. I don't think I've been upgrading efficiently at all, but I was also like, I have 10,000 favor. I don't need to. That's not necessarily true. We're only up to 2,500 favor right now. This run. Favor gain. But yeah, once that container shows up, I know I have to do some redecorating the base. Maybe like, you know, I'm definitely debating like tearing everything down, storing it like on something to the side, and then building something new. But I don't know. Okay, we want the ricochet. I don't care about another base attack. She needs to be like 120. Yeah. 120, 310, 215, 365, 700, 160, and 25. He's at 20. So I know my banked numbers for all of them. I've done this too many times. Done this too many times. Who's gonna get there first? It's either gonna be Niali or, well, Jarlax has an upgrade in 30. Jarlax, Niali, or Tyrell. Oh, Tyrell got there. Lurking Rider says, one thing I consistently forget about Suppress is the memory of just how slow the early game is until you get speed potions or even just one more speed champion. Yeah. Yep. That's why the last run we had, I started with Diana Eliwick and, well, we used Ishii, but I wouldn't do that again. Diana and Eliwick, and just Diana moved us so much faster. Because I think it's people underestimate how much quicker she helps, how much she helps you move. Also, Eliwick earning us so many more gems. So many more gems. You know, it's a little bit here and a little bit there, but it just adds up real quick. Okay, there's the 30 for Jarlax. But this is why, like, me being low on potions is why I tell people, just if you have chests when they're new, if you have chests, just open them. I'm specifically limiting my power progress. If I popped all of these, I'd have lots of potions. Like, not only lots of the potions I want, but lots of the potions that I don't want to be able to break down into the potion and turn into the potions that I do want. But I'm kind of artificially limiting my progress a bit. Bond, double bond. Unlocked Hank, nice. Nice, F1. All right, Tyrell's going to be next. Then Hitch. Our upgrade curve is smoothed out. If you haven't noticed, we're getting the upgrades a little bit quicker. Technically, I should be going more daggers instead of natural performer, but it'll be fine. Find more daggers is better to start with. A little swingier in terms of the damage, but I like it. Okay, we get ultimates for Makos. We got one coming up here for Nally. Does it say as I do? I mean, sometimes. Because look, here's the thing: if you're new, trying to remember all the little reasons why I'm doing something. Like I don't want that in your head. So I try to just give here's the most efficient way to do it. Or here's the good way to do it as a new player, to not have to worry about all the little tiny things. Then when I'm doing it, I know all the little tiny things. I'm just gonna do all the little tiny things. Hey, there was a silver chest that we looted. Hey, takes us down to 66. All right. There's Celeste. We're almost at Calliopes. Bingo bango bongo. Right there. And now I really don't know. What's 400 for next one? Yes. 400 Niales, 225. It's gonna be 245. No. 235 is health. 275. Good lord. Okay, that's further than I thought. 325. It's 345. Okay. Okay. Does Ashara have another one? 160. Wow. Wow. Get you at 190 though. Oh, we're there. Hey. 75, yeah. Boom. Tyrell need anything else? 150, so he's got to double his levels. Right. Yeah, Delcoon, that's what people are saying. The bosses are pretty rough for Hank. I know several people mentioned earlier, but was it explained why the events last an extra 4 hours than I expected it to? Login issues on Epic, like you just couldn't log into the Epic Game Store at all. Still intermittent issues right now. And the Steam, like the Idle Champions client could not connect to Steam for some reason for a while. So for the first time in the history of Idle Champions, they decided to extend the event. I mean that. They've never done that before. It is the first time. I don't recall it ever happening before, at least. Wild. All right, we're almost breaking out Area 100 for the first time, folks. That 10,000 favor coming in handy. Three, 7, oh, there we go. There's 100. Nice. First one, Area 100 clear. Yay! And we got 63 gems. Silver chest. Go open it again. Hey, look at that. Selena's getting lots of greens. That's so nice for her. We are so happy that a champion that we're not using is getting gear. Oh, Delana. Oh, Delana. We got 400 here, right? Yeah, that's what we... Yeah, okay. 275. Not for a while. Went to 160. 90, nothing. Hitches in a desert. 35 is one for Makos, though. Okay. We're going to give her her... Oh, 345 is hers. She's there. Okay. Now we need... Yeah, we need Jarlaxle's gold find bonus. That's what's going to help us out at this point. Nope, not any feature lurking rider, although this is. Look at that. Look at me hovering over the area numbers, and it given the enemy type and their health. Apparently this got added to the game a little while back, and I didn't understand what that setting was. But it's a setting. It's a little wild, but it's now a thing. Any Mass Connect asks, any suggestions for potion to polish? I've already polished all the speed items. I mean, do you have all the speed champions with all that you want to have in a formation with the polished speed item? Not bank it, like sit on it for a while. But if you've done them all, start looking for pre-stack items on champions that you use, like, and invest in investing item levels into, because pre-stack items are the next place to put that kind of stuff. Hey, no small feat. Unlock a feat slot on a champion. Celeste gets the first one because I stopped upgrading Bruenor at 500. So you only got to get here once. We're gonna do damage all champions for now. Hey, look at that. I got another 250 corrupted gems. Whoop-de-doo. But do I have another 50 Rego gems? No, I do not. I like her. Where am I going with her? 75. 345 to 410? No, 400. Hey, E20 gold. 60, almost there. And we don't know where that's even going. Like, look at this. He's at level 190, but 330 still doesn't give an upgrade for the rest of the party, so he's not going to see any of my money for a while. For a while. The setting just says Pixie on Hank's Area 50. No mention of the Devourer she's running. Oh, they put a Pixie on a Devourer. I mean, we knew that was coming. I don't know if it showed up anywhere. They had talked about it. That is important news. That is an important thing to note. Folks, we're shooting up, up, up. This is our moment. I mean, we went to what? We had cleared 890, area 90. Now we're up to 116. We just cleared the 115 boss. This is what I say. You can get into like a desert, like an upgrade desert, and it's just like, but then when you get past it, suddenly you're rewarded with upgrades that carry you quite a long ways at times. Oh, this is useless for us right now. 35, 80. There's going to be nothing anywhere remotely near. We're now hitting another desert, though. 200, yeah. Yep. Because even if I threw these 100 in Brunor, it's not going to... Oh, no, we can get him to 700. We did it. We did it. All champs damage. No. 20% to rally. That's better. It's not going to help us much here, but... All right, so we went from... We started off with clearing the 75 boss. That was all we were going to be able to do. To then clearing the 95 boss on our second run. To clearing the 115 boss. So I guess that's 20 areas. Gain each time. It's not bad. Yeah, because as much as I'd like to upgrade Jarlaxle's damage, it's not really going to give me anything out of this next item, which gives you bonuses for epic items. We don't have any. Now you know the real reason Mars City won't see us again until next week? Yeah, he's dodging that bullet. What's her feat unlocked? 255. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, we're not gonna get there. Never mind. Jeez. I was like, let's just unlock her feat. No. We're not killing anything. This is bad. Yeah, we're done. What do we get on favor? What? Folks, so we got 100 favor off our first run. We got 1899 favor off our second run. We got a little over 8,000 favor off the third run. Put us at 10,000. We're at 57,900 favor now. Just to earn from this run. Ooh. Ooh. I forgot how quickly that can scale up when we do that. Okay. Yeah, so we're done. We're done with this run. See, as an adventure, so it did count. Complete 4 unique adventures. Now you've been on a couple of adventures. Your champions are ready to expand their horizons a bit. You can now start adventuring the Tomb of Annihilation campaign. The play unlocks new adventures on the map with all new locations and new formation. Sure, but I'm going down here. Tomb of Annihilation takes the champions to Schultz's ancient jungles as you try to stop the dreaded Archlick Acererak. Your adventures in the Tomb campaign will have you working with a new deity, Kalimvor, so you'll start earning favor with him from scratch, and they're demonstrating that up here. Don't worry though, as you complete each adventure in Tomb, your favor and gold will increase quickly, just like in a Grand Tour of the Sword Coast. Even better, honestly. Oh, now, each Tales of the Champions adventure focuses on a single event champion. If you don't already own that champion, playing the base adventure will unlock them for you. Each adventure variant includes player rewards for them as well. The first adventure variant is meant for newer players and the others are for more seasoned players. Like Tomb, your adventures in Tales will have you working with a new deity, the Red Knight, so start in favor with her from scratch. Boom, straight into Tales. Oh god. Oh god. Now at decisions. Because it does matter to me which one I do first. Caddy Bree. Category, again, complete area 50, but we're back with 0 favor. We're back with 0 favor. I have an in-claim daily reward? Really? No, I don't. Liar. Liar. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Okay. What is going on over here? Oh, unlock Tomb. Cool. Unlock Tails. Cool. Take those. Now go away. Leave me alone. All right. This is different formation. All right. 2 tank front line. Well, we're not going to see 2 tanks right away. Hold on. Let me do this in the right way. 2 silver chests. Open. Nope. Nope. So, now that we did that, this is going to go like this. I already know. Don't think the 15s are going to matter. I'm going to pop one of these. It's silly, but I'm doing it anyway. Whoa. Hey, get back here. Whoa. I should have just distilled that into mediums, but I didn't. See, even I do things that are non-optimal. It's okay. Did I want suggestions? I did not want suggestions, no. I'm picking Caddy Bree. So why Caddy Bree? I'm picking Caddy Bree because she's a swap here for Minsk, and Minsk doesn't do anything for us. She's a strong support champion. She can also be a DPS champion. She's not going to have any gear, so you know, she's going to be supporting for now, probably. She's gonna be very good for us. Whereas if I, Lae'zel will probably be next. Arguably, I could have gone Lae'zel first. Lae'zel has a speed effect. Lae'zel will definitely be next. Oh, I was talking to Ethel. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see the ad on that. So yeah, I think we'll do. I arguably should have gone Lae'zel first because of the speed effect, but Lae'zel, Caddy Bree, that's probably the order. Strongheart, we haven't really gotten to the point where we could get to Strongheart's an 11. Wouldn't really get there. We're not using Minsk. Dynahair could make Minsk better. Dynahair makes Minsk a tank. I'm not necessarily saying that's better. Melf has a speed effect, but in Seek 12, you can't really use Melf yet. So I think Lae'zel, Caddy Bree, Esmeralda as a swap for Bruno in a bad formation, or just as a better champion once she's got some gear. Dynahair, Strongheart, Melf, then Hank, then Havilar. I think that's the order. I think that's the order. Irritated Solar Dragon. Oh no. Who's gonna die first? Well, they died at the same time. Hank is area 150, yes, that shouldn't matter by the time we get there. Shouldn't. We're finding out. We're doing it live. We don't actually know because I've never played through a new player account with Tales of the Champions. So this is why I was waiting until I was gonna do it next Wednesday, like December, or next week, December 1st. I was gonna start on Monday. We changed it and we're doing it today. Oh God. Really? So here's the problem with Jarlaxle. He's attacking everything that's far away. And so we're getting overrun. No, we're not going to sit here. Okay, we need... Yeah, I'm not gonna swap people out. We're gonna see if we can get through this by just getting some gold. This is rough. This is gonna need a fire breath potion. Fire breath potion would solve this problem. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do that. Actually gonna pop both of these. Let's see. Fire breath potion, taking care of the problem. It's finishing off the stuff that Jarlaxle isn't killing, basically. Ideally here we'd want a Shara DPS, but we have no favor. Probably why I should have gone. Well, I didn't know what we were going to run into. That's probably another reason to go Lae'zel. Lae'zel might not have this situation. And then Lae'zel would also... Well, she might get you past this quicker. Happens on event quest when the event is over. You stay in the quest, the variant. Or adventure, or whatever you're doing. Until you complete it. You can stay in it for a year or more if you wanted. But the second you complete it, it's done. You're not going to earn any of the bonuses after the event ends. Like you won't earn auto blacksmith. Or worth waiting for. Or extra benefits. You're just going to get the chest and the completion and any related rewards for that tier. Like permanent rewards for that tier. So yeah, if you want to finish it tomorrow, you can. If you've already started it. Slightly concerned because you got to Area 115 in main campaign after 4 adventures, so grabbing Hank feels a bit time consuming. I mean, you got to be doing something with your time anyway. So why not come get Hank? But did I get enough? No, I didn't get enough for that. Can I get... Nope, still can't get that. We can get one of those. Nope. They got a 200% damage bonus over there now. But it's... I would rather be... I get more useful stuff out of coming over here to Tails than I get out of staying in Sword Coast. Sword Coast is going to teach you Dritz. You'd be farming favor for more blessings. That's about it. And that's not, you know, whereas Tails, you could be unlocking champion after champion after champion. So this is definitely the best play, and you wouldn't go to Tomb right away either. What I want to see is what it made Terror in the Dark challenging, so we still didn't have enough favor for Terror in the Dark to not be challenging. And we can't even do Terror in the Dark because we must have completed 10 Grand Tour Adventures or variants. It wants us to go back and do variants. So we would need to do another deep favor push in Sword Coast anyway. We did favor pushes on each of those runs and it still wasn't enough. Oh, Shevek. If you don't know, folks, if you missed it, if you were late to the party, Shevek is role-playing in chat. That's what RP means. When he puts RP at the beginning of a sentence, he's role-playing that one person who likes to try to teach me how to play the game. We all know how much I love that person. Oh no. Well, Zap's now in the team. 1 hour to try to clothe her. Zaps is a her. Awesome. Yeah, just grab what you can. You know, try to speed through stuff. Those are the good times to run your speed potions. Can I be the wizard that casts fireball in a closed room? As long as I'm not in it. There's only one person who tries to teach you how to play Level Champions? No, I'm just saying. Generically, you know, that one person who comes in a chat and tries to tell me how to play. There's a generic one person. There's lots of them. There's lots of them. All right. We're holding our own against a ice-breathing dragon at the moment. It's not bad. Go team. Nice. Nice. Continue. Because we only had 100 and something favor. I mean, we know how badly we need favor. So I'm gonna keep chasing favor. Now the familiars are moving too fast for me to click on them. I sped up the game, but now I can't click on the familiar. Because I'm bad. Oh yeah, we irritated that dragon real fast. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is what this was wondering. How much better are we going to clear this now? Nope, it's still, you know, the fire breath potions are still carrying it. Looks like. Yeah. They're not going to have the damage. No, that would be bad. Yeah. Dang it, I missed all three of those. They're moving so fast. No. Got them. Well, they were only able to flex out because there was extra time, so yeah. I mean, no, can't. Pixie Ryan Wolf, and I can't click on it. It's too fast. Too fast. Not even trying anymore. Not even trying anymore. Giving up. Oh, I'm falling behind. 2 chests. Oh, and we looted 1. 3 chests. Don't push a fire breath, I will take. Hey, we got another for the progress jacker. Okay. All right, so we're already doing better, folks. Remember, our very first push in Sword Coast, we were only able to barely clear Area 75. So if we started with 0 favor, if we started 0 favor here, why are we going further? Oh, that was with 100 favor. Why are we able to go further here? Because of the gear. Because of the gear. The gear is making the difference here. Even though it's not a lot, this is why we target the greens, because it's going to give us the most possible gear as quick as possible. Yeah, that's working. Working. Yeah, Eleandros, yeah. You noticed right as I started talking about it. So that vault, I've offered a bunch of speed champions, but not the essential golden epics, only the nice to have one. Yeah, it's platinum chest stuff. Yeah. It just depends. The vault offer is very hit or miss. It's going to be based on account, and it's about selling you chests. The golden is always going to be a generic one. It's not going to be one of the main goldens that you'd really like to get. We might bring Minsk in. As odd as that sounds, he might actually help here since we are so limited. You know what? Yeah, well, at least get him. I got him up to his double champion damage bonus. That's better than nothing. $240, she needs 310. Yeah, okay, so we're not going there. I could get favored enemies, but that feels useless here. I'm being honest. What no vampires, ice methods. Yeah. Not super helpful. You could throw Tyrell as a worn body up front, but also not super helpful. He would get a shield. We're gonna do it. He would get Calliope's shield, and he's going to get heals. He's just not doing anything other than standing. To start a new campaign right now, do first adventure and transfer all events favor to a new campaign. Are you at the point where you need to start a new campaign, Crazord? Like, don't start a campaign just to convert favor into it. You know, put it on whatever you're actually working on, because then you're going to get a benefit out of it, in my opinion. But you could do that if you want. I mean, ultimately, is that an option? Sure. Would I do it? No. Event is now about to finally end. Can you once more explain the event tokens? What was the default behavior if you leave them without doing anything? So these tokens that are left over, the default behavior is that whatever champions you unlocked, they will spend down to until it's under 7,500 tokens on chests for them, chest packs from the shop. You will just get chests in your inventory. Now, if you do what I did and you come over here and you uncheck this box, then it turns these tokens into event tokens in your inventory. They will be right here. They will just have a It will say event currency. And then in the next event, you can spend them there. Like if you've already spent what you wanted to spend, that's a viable thing to do. Okay, who's getting upgraded? Are we waiting on Jarlax? I feel like we're waiting on Jarlax. Yeah. 20, yeah, 160. Oh. Boom. Finish 2 Annihilation went to Strahd and Sorkos, so then you're going to Avernus, so you're skipping Waterdeep Dragon Heist and just going straight to Avernus. If you have a lot of power, you can absolutely do that. Like if you've been rocking like tier 2 easily, and if you rock tier 2 easily in the event and maybe even dipped a toe into tier 3, yeah, you can just skip straight to Descendant of Avernus. But if you did not, you might want to go to Waterdeep. It's a good item level target for event heroes. Well, this past event, because completing tier 2 variants got you free item levels, it's going to throw things off. But generally, a good starting place to be with event champions is that you're going to use is 50 average item level. Oh, you did Waterdeep. Okay. Unlock voucher and everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, then go to Baldur's Gate. Event tokens automatically converted if the box is checked. Yes, they are automatically converted into chests. That's event tokens. Event favor is different. Like if you want to convert your event favor to Kalimvor, you do that on your own. You do that manually. That's not the same thing. We do not have the damage to break this fool. We're just sitting here. We're tanking his attacks, but we have no damage. Interesting. Interesting. A dragon isn't a favored foe, unfortunately, for Minsk. So that's not helpful. I really need, like... I just need an upgrade here for Jarlaxle, and we'll see if that's enough. We might be done. Wow. I think we're done. Yeah, they're too new to worry about Turn of Fortune's Wheel and that stuff. That's not their problem at the moment. So yeah, if you finish Waterdeep and you're just starting Baldur's Gate, just hang out, like just do Baldur's Gate stuff, and in a week it will force convert your event favor, and then you can just convert it into Baldur's Gate stuff then. Like you don't have to do it right now. All right, we're done. We got 5,200 favor. That's fine. And Caddy Bree. Timegate Sergeant Crux? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If they wanted me to use, it's not Sergeant Crux either. It's Sergeant Knox. If they wanted me to use Sergeant Knox, they would have put him in the first row of Tales of the Champions, and arguably they should have. Arguably they should have. Okay. So there's more stuff now that would unlock for Caddy Bree, but we're not going to go again. We're not doing this 250. We can't do 250 yet. So we're going over to Lae'zel, and we're doing Lae'zel. Phrasing. Load last save. All right. And I'm just going to do it again. Am I? Yeah, I'm going to do that again. Am I? Yeah. Am I? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. What do we got? They want something. I did something else. I completed 5 adventures. Cool. Give me a gold chest. Great. Hey, I have 51 gems. That's just what I needed. 1 over. Off by 1. Bank error in our favor. Hey, we got another green for the progress tracker. All right. Good times, good times. What else? Do we have any other currency? Any other shit? No. So I'm still sitting on all this stuff for reasons, folks. Oh, there's favor here, but wow. Wow. I did not notice how high up they jacked these favor values. What were they thinking? It should have been something more like that. What the hell? CNE? Okay. I think that might be problematic. We'll find out. Our 95 and 5k favor. Oh, area 95 and 5k favor straight. Yeah. Same as main campaign 3. Yeah, I mean, we kind of held our progress over, which wasn't bad, even though we'd had favor in the other one. We did pretty well. Now we're sitting at 5,200. So we got 100 off favor off your first, off like the tutorial, I think, and then we had 1899 off first farmer, and then we pulled another 8k off of Mad Wizard. So we're about half of what our third one was, but we're well over. But we're like 2.5 times what we got on the second. And then we pulled 60,000 or whatever off of 57,000 off of the fourth adventure. So, Area 95 definitely was how far we got on the third variant, but we did it off we did it off favor we didn't even have. We did it on 0 favor. That was wild. And so that's just the power of items. Really. We didn't have anything else giving us any power. We didn't have a global blessing or anything. We did not get enough to get a global blessing. I didn't even get enough to buy a boosted favor. Sad. That's sad. But we'll get there. How far can we go here? 17. Okay, 18. Sure. I'm leveling up click damage. That's how potion poor I am. Leveling up the click damage in the bottom left does do things, folks. It does boost the damage that your familiars are doing. So when you're at a point in the game where you don't have a lot of, you don't have fire breath potions yet. Like right now, I don't have fire breath potions. You can upgrade your click damage, but this level that you're upgrading it to, I just turned it to 21. Once your area is at that level, then there's no need to put money in this anymore. So we'll be able to click into the 20s, and then that's going to be it. But it'll just smooth out this beginner part. It'll make it a little bit faster for you to clear an area until you get to one of these. And this is what Lae'zel will help with when we unlock Lae'zel. Oh, 25 so far. I'm also still spending money on champions, but while you're doing this part, you don't have to spend money on champions, really, if you don't want to. Basically, me leveling up both, champions and click damage, is going to make it so when I get to the boss fights, I don't just get knocked over if they're like armored. The game is half in French. Sometimes hard to get what is what. Settings, language. Maybe. I mean, if you're a French native, then it should be all in French, but if you switch to French, I don't know why. Otherwise, I don't know why it would be in French. All right, we're getting into the 30s then, apparently. With click damage. I'm tempted to try Azaka DPS on this run. I don't think 5,000 favors enough, though. But I am tempted. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it. I think we might be able to in Sword Coast now, 67,000. Okay, there we go. Now I'm more comfortable. We got Nile under a tanking spec. Now she's got a little bit more health. Not much at that point. She will get a lot more now as we level up, but did you see? You seeing this? Look at the little flying fish. And there's like some kind of little dude on the fish. It's not a pixie. I've not noticed those before now. I have not noticed those before now. On my main account, I just run with 6 familiars, so I never see those anymore. When they add new stuff, it just dies instantly. Kind of like when I buy plants. Yeah. Not entirely true. I've got some of those really easy to keep alive plants. They're alive. Sometimes they're wilted because I forgot to put water in there. But they still live. They're still alive. That just reminds me. Oh yeah, I was supposed to put water in the plant. Okay, I'm at the point where I'm going to stop putting money into click damage. Kenny Bree now better as a DPS support or DPS? She's good as both. I don't know what that means. Like Caddy Bree has consistently been a good DPS and a good support. Like she's consistently been both. Said I was going to stop and I haven't. Yeah. Consistently good as both, in my opinion. I'm going to use her most likely as a support. But that's just because at some point my DPS will end up being Carlock. Trying not to use her right now. I'm trying to just see if we can get to Hank without using any extra champions other than Hitch in the core 12. And to what I'm unlocking in Tails. Oh, that reminds me. Caddy Bree. Holy crap. All right. I forgot. We picked up Caddy Bree. I can use her now. Plants, okay. Is trees still the enemy? Trees are the enemies. Plants are okay. Trees are the enemy. My house they threaten. There's something special to do with Hank for him to get time gate pieces. You just run him. He scavenges them out of boss bags. We're the best shielders. Calliope is your shielder to start with. The best shielder in the game is Ontrias. So Caddy Bree is going to she deals damage the further they are away from you, but it doesn't matter. Mark for death. Enemies hit by her arrows are marked and take additional damage equal to her crit hit damage bonus until the enemy is defeated. So it's a debuff based off her critical hit. So it's a double to start, but it goes up with stuff. She ends up getting real good. Where do I want to spend money? Baby, I got your money. Continue. Because we're brand new, basically all of these adventure runs are favor runs because We're gonna need the favor. This place is a bit ridiculous with how much favor it needs. Like, good lord. This one didn't need that much. 1,000 for the third one. They want 250,000 for 1 point of the third one. What are they smoking over there? What? We just got out of Sword Coast. Now they want me to get 250,000 influence, like favor somewhere. What the hell? I don't feel like that was a good. I don't feel like they did that well. I don't think that was a good idea. Feels like the goal is a little high. They set the bar a little high. Eric, if I got the event heroes to over item level 100, to still buy more of the event chests for those heroes. Ooh. Well, so you still also want rarity of gear. So I don't know what your event, like your gear rarity it got to. The idea is to get to blue or better during the event. So you open up your electrums until they're green or better, and then you start opening their gold chests. If you ended up not getting enough, I think you got enough gold chests. If you got to level 100, I think you're blue or better. But if you're not, you can do that. Also, if you're close to a pity timer, you might want to just pick up enough to get you like gold chests to get you to the pity timer, to get you an epic. Because otherwise, you're not going to get rarity upgrades for those champions until you get in a time gate or the next time they're in an event, which is a year from now, or out of patron chat. So you kind of got to. There's a lot of stuff going on there to figure out. And that's usually the thing you're targeting even before item level. But this event got you plenty of item level. So, Love Caddy Bree ended her run best DPS wearing 0 equipment. She potentially could. I could probably swap her with Jarlaxle and she'd be doing better. Shevik says, I just watched a Tennessee squad car chase a bear through town. What is happening in the USA? Oh. I mean, that's probably pretty normal in areas with bears. D5 cats have lots of tanking pigments now, but who to put them on? Miria is #1 choice. Does Briv even need them? I mean, he's up there in terms of choices, but Miria is the most efficient with them. Did the bear have a picnic basket? I don't think that was Tennessee, but they might have. Okay, what else we got now? She's got grievous wounds, so but when an enemy that is marked is critically hit by any champion, they're stunned, and the damage bonus to their mark is doubled. And it can stack multiplicatively up to 10 times. She's coming online. Getting into her groove. I wonder. We're at 177 E24. Nope, she's in the 23s. Well, no, that's better. Oh, Caddy Bree. 0 gear Caddy Bree, already better than Jarlaxle. So now I don't need to worry about when do I swap to Ashara? I don't. Because Caddy Bree is just going to rock and roll now. So hey, there we go. My Caddy Bree is now my DPS with no gear. With no gear whatsoever. Problem is, I think, isn't she just attacking the furthest enemy? I think she is. I think she's still in that phase. Yeah, she's still doing a lot of damage. But Jarlaxle does that too. So I guess either way, we're running into that situation. She is like the only other, she's a DPS like Jarlaxle where she hits the furthest person. But we can change that when we get to her spec choices. Traylon says, Gar, I've unlocked Briv. Save me. Begun trying to attempt a gem type farm. Well, you can't use him to gem farm right away. He needs to hit like at least a 2 jump before that's gonna be somewhat okay. Yeah, so Miri is number 1 with tanky pigments. I mean, then you've got a bunch of choices. You King of Shadows if you like King of Shadows. Briv if you're really into Briv. Difficult to say otherwise. Then after that, it kind of becomes, your personal choice. I think Ayla's a solid choice because she self shields based off her own, like her shield values based off her health. But again, after like kind of those first easy picks, it becomes real hard. The only person you don't want to put them on as a tank is Krydle. Krydle is not a health tank. He's a dodge tank. So here's Catti increases her own damage by each time she gets a crit, right? And I know right now she only has a 20% chance to crit, but she gets crit chance and crit damage and gear, and her crit chance can go above 100%. She's the queen of crit chance. She's the only person that can do that. Like just on her own to herself with an item. Like nobody else has an item for that. Why use Krydle? You just don't put taking pigments on. Krydle is one of only 3 tanks that can exist at high areas where damage just one-shots other tanks. It's just he dodges all the damage. I meant to sneak Cyril in on the area change, and I forgot. We're doing lots of damage. These are only sitting here because Catti Breeze just single target hitting the furthest enemy. And this is a problem because we're supposed to be picking up Jammer Leech barnacles. One over here, something. Oh, I guess we're picking them up as they die too. Okay. Now we're getting them in. Hail Hydrate. So we're doing like E27. What's Charlaxle doing? Not E27. Oh, Jesus. That was a bad time. Oh, we got a Catti Breeze ult. Catti Breeze ult is fantastic. Shoots 6 arrows, and every enemy that's hit has a higher chance of being crit, takes more crit damage, and it's based on her crit chance. I love it. Once you start getting good crit chance, it's amazing. Come on. Get the big scaver. Probably a horrible word in some language, and I just insulted people, but I don't know. Yeah, so the counter on the screen is I'm only opening silver chests until I get regular silver chests. I won't open regular gold chests until or regular platinum chests until I get that counter to 0. Just it's a way for me to artificially deflate my power, but it's also, I consider it a really efficient way to open chests. But as a new player, I just tell people, just open your chests. All right, so our wave clear is better with Jarlaxle, even though our damage is better with Catti Bree. It's because Jarlaxle gets the multi-hit if he just pops somebody's pinata, as it were. When's Catti Bree's spec choice? Ooh, 220. 220. We want piercing arrow. Her damage gets boosted 5x, and her arrows hit all enemies on their way to the target. So she gets line-based AoE. That's what we love. So at 220, she's in her DPS era. The mobs are clever enough to gang up material. Well, yeah. Yeah, Lurking Rider. That's what I was thinking when I said it out loud. And I'm like, oh no, I think that's not the greatest detective agency in some languages. But I didn't name it, so I'm just reading the name. It's kind of like an eye monger. It's like, is he here to sell me eyes? I don't. That's what a fishmonger does, right? Wait, somebody swallowed Niali? Eyemonger swallows the champion unless they make a dex save. If swallow the champion takes damage until they die. This is one of those. Okay. So this means the second he's on the screen, I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do a knockback. And then I'm going to do all the AoEs. No, let him out. Let him out. Good. Okay, now we can make Catty breathe the DPS. Now she's got her AoE. Now she wrecks everything. Here we go. Yeah, Catty's ult is good against everything, but yeah, especially armored bosses. We're kind of in the place where I need to be efficiently upgrading, and I'm not necessarily. That's on me. Where are we at on favor? We've doubled our favor. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, even if we come out of this with, 10, 11,000 favor, that's fine. But I would like to go further. Here's one thing I will say. Once I have all the Tails champions, I will then pop all the Electrum chests. I want that gear, I want to try to get that gear to them. So I want to be using lots of silvers on, on the core and evergreens. Ideally, I would wait to use Electrums at all until the core and evergreens were full green, but we are just not getting lucky. I got a dupe. Yeah, I did. I don't know. Thanks a lot. Why did it dupe? It's weird that it duped when there's so many places where one could have gone. Yeah, I just got Catty Bree's achievement. Princess and Buffy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I almost wonder if that was like a hard-coded dupe. It doesn't make any sense though. Because why would it have duped like that? I don't know. Yeah, 1% achievement damage. Yay! Where are we at? What are we up to now? 54% all champs damage. That's an epic all champs damage feat, folks. Jesus. Okay, now I'm going to do more daggers because that's where it should have been this whole time. I don't think we have anything. 190. No. Oh, I don't need to upgrade. Why am I upgrading Jorlax's damage? I don't need to do that anymore. I don't even need to think about him anymore. Unless he has a gold upgrade. Third, 5.3 versus 5. Okay. A little slower on the attack, but she gets an AoE. She gets an AoE. Missed him by that much. Yeah, that's Master Disguise. Where's his next? 375 is the next time we want to put money into him. 375. I'm going to do, because I have it, 5 minutes of click damage. Oh, yeah. Damage boost for Caddy Bree. I'm going to get Mithra Hall stacks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. $365 for her? Yeah. 310 for her. There it is. I haven't watched the anime at the Mighty Nine yet. Yeah. It's on the list, but... Kit gets another bonus for Tails max area level. Oh, did you know? I mean, Tails, yeah. Tails is its own. For a second there, I thought that meant he just got another one, and I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. But no, just in general, he gets another. He gets one for that. All right, got all the ultimates ready to fire off. We're cruising right along. Look at that. Elder Brain got wrecked. Get out of here. Defeat 100 bosses. Hell yeah, we did. Hell yeah, we did. Crazy Order says, I read your guide again on items. Does the item matter for the pigment? No, just needing to be epic. Doesn't matter which item you put it on. Gilding matters because it makes the item slot stronger. But pigments just boost the champion that you put them on. So you don't have to worry about which slot you're putting it on there. All right. We're cruising. Look at it. Look at how much further we're cruising again already. After just one run. He's done. Hitch is done. Put a fork in it. 160. For Ashara would be good. 345 we can hit for her right now. We're waiting for 375. Yes, for Jarlaxle. 275. I think we now have one on Celeste. Yep. So we're getting towards the end of our rope. Unless we get into a good run of upgrades. Getting towards the end of the power on this run. But the fact that we're already on our second run ever, we're already up into the one teens, gives me good hope for Hank. Hank only needs 150, right? I know he's got harder bosses, but we've got favor. We got favor. As long as we're generating favor on all these runs, we should get to a good place. Wow. Never mind. Holy hell. That hurt. I think we found where we were going. Hero was just like, ow. It hit me once. Ow. I'm dead. Ow. This is a situation where Tyrell might be better in the back. And we let Jarlaxle die. Then when Jarlaxle dies, it's like, okay, that's fine. We just lost some gold mine bonus. But we didn't lose damage bonus. You know what I mean? Yeah, they just chomp. They straight up chomp Tyrell so hard. Feel bad for him. We're almost to a Cadibri up. Well, it's a double. It's not really that good. Okay, I think we're. I was hoping we'd be able to get a little further, but I don't think we can. We're almost to Tyrell being a tank. Is Tyrell? He's kind of good when he tanks. No, that's not his tank. I chose Moonbeam already. I'm an idiot. Why did I choose Moonbeam? I should have chosen tank. That's on me. That's on me, folks. I screwed that up. I should have chosen tank for a 2-tank frontline. That was silly. It's been a while since I've been on a new player account. That was a bad decision. I could change it, but look at all the GIF. The GIF were like, let's shoot this drow over here. How did he not die? How he died? Wow. Now he died. Oh boy. Oh, we're getting smacked. That was the caddy reel. That one shot. It does work, folks. Alright. Alright, we made it to one. We passed 120. I think that's going to be it. We're not earning any gold. So we're just going to stop there. Ooh, look at that favor gain, folks. Just shy of, there it is, 50,000 favor in one run. We went from 5,000 over 50,000. Way better. Imagine if I just had, oh, I do have a little gold pine potion. Just a little gold pine potion, just because. Just get my little gold pine on this one. We haven't had any gold pipe potions until now. Yes, this would be a good time to use the specialization potion. That's what I was wondering, if I should just bite the bullet and do that, but I'm not sure. 245 to 400, I think. 120, 160. Okay, we got that. Ooh. Wow. Roll right into that guy, huh? Moonbeam goes up. Triples. We're not removing any stuff from him. So. Oh, there's the health share. We're dropping back one area. I want to beat this boss and then we're gonna stop. There's health share for the party. That actually makes Jarlaxle tankier. Jarlaxle now has 177 health. Does make him tankier. Okay, there's a triple moonbeam action going on. What else? Anybody else close to an upgrade? Yes. What's Jarlaxle got past this? Nothing that we care about. 455? Yep, that's her next one. I remembered. We got something at 45 for Makos. Then let's get this upgrade for Caddy Bree. Oh, we have a feat. We want health. Yeah? Yeah. Oh. Go damage, though. Little survivability, little damage. But it is almost dinner time, so we're going to finish this and then we're going to call it for today. We're going to just be playing this account from now on stream. 340 would be the next one for Hitch. So tomorrow we will be back on this account. We will be playing. We'll be unlocking more of the Tails champions. So every day, unless I randomly am like, no, we're going to play a different game, but more often than not, we'll at least start with Idle Champions every day. But probably just playing Idle Champions for a while. Hey, mark for death. Okay, let's hit this boss up. Well, we took something off, at least. Giggity. E41. All right, I'm gonna Caddy Bree crit. No, it didn't do anything. Wow. Yeah, we're at our wall pretty much. I'm gonna pop all of these, honestly. Why not? What's up after this one? What's up after 700? 800. Right. Right. I mean, it's working. We got it. That's it, though. 125. We're not going to be able to go past that. 70. 70. Give me that silver chest. Dang it. All right, favor is up to, excuse me? 13,000? No, 137,000. I'm like, 13,000 isn't right. We were just at like 50,000. 130,000 favor. Okay, well now I know why they feel comfortable throwing these kind of numbers at you for favor. They're giving you a lot of favor in this campaign. Wow. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot of favor. Yeah, okay. I kind of just want to see what happens. What do we get? What do we get if we finish this? 140. We're going to stop there. Yeah, 140 on Lae'zel. Do Lae'zel. All right. Now, Lae'zel, of course, unlocks free things, but we're not to 250 yet, so none of that matters. Next up on this list, probably going to be Esmeralda. Esmeralda, well, no. Yeah, Esmeralda, Dinah here, Strongheart, and Melf. Because we're not even to the point where we can get 11s and 12s in really very well. And then when we get down to the second row, then we're shooting for Hank. So, I mean, so far it looks like we're cruising through pretty quickly. So that's good, right? That's good. All right, let me see. No, okay. So yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream. So tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel, and we'll raid into Dev Insights if they have Dev Insights tomorrow. Hopefully they do. Friday though, we'll be back all day with more. I know tomorrow is the United States Thanksgiving, but I'm having Thanksgiving dinner at normal dinner time. At normal dinner time. Yeah. So, I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Bye, everybody.